Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I am Ariel Arashi, and I need to lower my microphone. That's how it be some days. How are we doing, everyone? I hope you are all doing well. I am Ariel Arashi, your local suckity-eared scuffed bun. Are we enjoying Sin of Pride? We're going to be listening to this a lot. I'm just putting that out there. So you guys better get used to it. How are we doing? Are you guys doing well? Hello, everyone. Tired making cocoa? Oh, cocoa sounds so good right now. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Today, we are going to be doing, I haven't really decided what I wanted to do today. I know I don't normally stream on Tuesdays, so, you know, you get me for an extra day. I figured it'd be kind of nice to do a little something before I take like 2 more days off. So, I will be streaming today. I haven't really decided what we're gonna do. We may just chat today, so you know. But I hope you're all doing well. Last week before going back to work, oh, I feel that, Reaper. I do. You can kill the man, but not the music. Exactly. Listen, if it were up to me, we'd be listening to nothing but Sin of Pride this entire stream. So, like, be grateful that I have a playlist. But dang, I feel that, Reaper. I hope work treats you well once the week is over. Hey, Cerberus, how you doing? I hope you're doing well, Cerberus. So, I haven't really decided what we're... Enjoy your lurk, Cerberus. I haven't decided exactly what we're going to be doing today. We may play some Vigimo games. We may not. I may just bunk around. Oh, there's audio? What audio? Did I click something? Oh, good lord. Knew it was too quiet. Yeah! I can start screaming, Betty. Would screaming be better? I can scream a little bit. I can blah, 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 blah into the microphone for you. I showed you my blah, 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 blah. Please respond. That's how I need to flirt with people. If I'm like ever trying to court someone in the future, I go up to them with the bar. I go, hey there, handsome. I showed you my blah, 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 blah. Please respond. Blah, blah, blah. Listen, I gotta let them know from the get-go that I'm just a little creature. So I gotta hit them with the blah, blah, blah. And if they get turned on, that's how you know they're a freak. And then and this is gonna work out. I showed you my blah, blah, blah. The other thing I need to do is, you know how like the cat that opens and closes its mouth makes like a little popping noise? I can do that. I'm not sure if it'll pick up on the microphone, but it makes that like pop, 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 pop kind of noise. And that's the other thing I need to show. It's like when I'm flirting, I just make that face, just mom. I'm like, look upon me. No, it won't, but I'm ready for it. I'm sorry, Reaper. I hopefully it'll be as painless as possible. Isn't this great? This is what you guys came back for, am I right? Welcome to Just Chatting with Ariel Arashi as they slowly lose all their brain cells. It picked it up? Yeah! That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. All right. Well, today I don't have a lot planned in general. If we want to do something, we can play more Honkai Star Rail and I can dick around in the game because I do that a lot. There's not a lot to do. I was expecting tomorrow to pull for Alice. Turns out that Alice will not be out for another like 20 so days. So I'm kind of like in that middle ground where I'm like patiently waiting, you know what I mean? Hi, CLS Silverwolf. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. I would like to just make it known, and I think this is kind of stupid. I just realized it. Anytime someone, thank you for the hydrates. I just like to say, anytime someone says hello to me, I would just like you to imagine a tiny boy waving their arm like wildly. I just realized every time someone says hello, I like violently wave my hand at my screen. Like you guys can see me. I'm like waving violently. I'm like, hi! You guys, hi, Dooku! You guys can't see me when I wave, and I just realized that right now, that like every time I wave, and not only that, like if I ever get tracking, I don't think it's going to pick it up anymore. It's just gonna be like my head violently jerking. And I don't know why, but I've like just realized that like every time I wave at you guys, like you guys can't see it. But I do it anyway. So I'd just like you guys to know that. Hi, Reaper! I'd just like to know that you guys do that. She seems more giddy than usual. What happened? I found this great photo earlier today of Anaxagoras with the Dromas, and it's so good. That, and I got sent mermaid ratio before stream, and it's so pretty. Here, I'll share this one with you guys if I can. That's all I needed to know. I mean, I'm not wrong. Let me see if I can share this with you guys. Let me see if I can share this. If I do this, and this, and this. Yes. Okay, I can. So let me... This is the artwork that I saw earlier today, and it's super cute, and it makes me very happy, and I just think it's really cute, and it makes me very happy. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy and his little dromas. I kind of said via fan survey, Malleus has beat Riddle for favorite character. Okay, forgive me, Kaede. I am going to ask this. Wasn't Malleus the most popular character to begin with? I was under the impression that Malleus was the most popular character. Was Malleus not the most popular character? Was Riddle the most popular character? Because I was under the impression it was Malleus. He was. Malleus is typically the most popular. Okay, there we go. Because I was going to say, honest to God, I have a friend who's into Twisted Wonderland. I love them to death. But they also are very... they're basic. They're very basic in their taste in men. And so when I know that like Malleus is their favorite, I go, okay, yeah, there's no way that like Malleus is not like the fan favorite, because they listen. I know the judgment. We've been fans decided that Riddle is #1 this year. Shout out to the Riddle people. Shout out to them. They deserve a win. Listen, I've been friends with them long enough. I am 1000% going to be judging them. I mean, and I know this because I had a discussion with him about like why. Okay, so if you guys know what Fire Emblem Three Houses is, Fire Emblem Three Houses, TLDR, the Fire Emblem series, which is a turn-based RPG. It's like a chessboard RPG, so kind of like Hundo, only worse. But there's a game called Three Houses in which there are like 3 different groups, and you at the beginning of the game choose what group you want to side with, and that influences how the game plays out. I was talking to my friend about why the blue house is like, it's just women, like only like women predominantly choose this house. And I said it point blank. I said, it's because all the tropes in House Blue are safe tropes. None of the tropes in House Blue are bad tropes. We have I can fix him. Prince, I can fix him. He's royalty and I can fix him. We have absolutely intimidating buff guy who's got a heart of gold underneath, like such a sweetheart. We have Tsundere. Male Tsundere. We have Flirt hiding a massive insecurity complex. And then we have Cinnamon Roll. I mean, talk about the trifecta for women. Those, listen, I'm calling all the Blue Lions fans out. That is like the trifecta for like female tropes. Like that is the trifecta for tropes. It is such a stacked house. And then you look at all the other groups and you go, and those are the leftover tropes. The ones that we go, yeah, if you like these, you have a problem. Like you have a problem. Leona was 5th this year. Is he okay? You have to let me know. I can hear the disappointment in your voice. All right, Kaide, you have to let me know. Is that higher or lower than normal? I like Mercedes and Ash. I'm putting this out here too. Women are not stacked in Blue Lions. I think that Lions got the kind of leftovers of the tropes for women. I'm just putting that out there. I feel like there are stronger, for male players, stronger tropes in the other 2 houses. And again, we're looking at this based on tropes, not characters, just the tropes themselves. Because I'm putting that out there that I do not think that the Blue Lions house is bad. It's just that we're looking at this trope-wise. But the tropes for the Blue Lions are so stacked in the favor of women, like female players of the game. It's absolutely insane. Fire Emblem Three Houses, my beloved, Golden Deer for the win. Last year, Leona was 5th. Oh, Oh, okay, Kaede. I understand the disappointment now. I'm sorry for your loss, Kaede. May I ask, did Riddle beat Leona last year, or is Riddle's like popularity shot up because of the anime? Because my assumption is the anime had a lot to do with Riddle taking first this year. But I'm putting that out there, that I think like I love my friend, I do. But she, like, if I asked her, do you like any of the other men outside of Blue Lions, her response would be, no, not really. Maybe Yuri. But, like, Yuri is kind of that, like, middle ground bi icon. So, like, Yuri's a bit of a wild card. But I just think that if you like the Blue Lions, it's just you're not playing it safe, but like you're normal. You're normal. You are a normal woman. If you like anything else, there are red flags to be gone over. I think that that's what it is. Riddle went up 2. Ah, I see. So he was in the top 5 then. Blue Lion's route is so chaotic. It's chaotic in a good way. So in other words, Little beats the other. Don't say it like that, Penguin. Don't say it like that, Penguin. Kaida's gonna be really sad now. But that's just my, like, take on this. And this is coming from someone who likes the red flag, so, like, you have to take my opinion with a grain of salt, but just my friend is just, she's very safe with the tropes that she likes. Last year, Malleus, Idia, Riddle, Leona, Azul. Oh, okay, so she went to, she's biased. Yeah, dang right I'm biased. But I was looking at, like, the distribution of character archetypes across Fire Emblem 3 houses, and it's very clear that the way that the archetypes are distributed, because of the way it's written, it's very clear that Blue Lions, it's a house for women. Like, it is the girls' house. Like not like the girls' houses in, like, there are a lot of women. I'm talking, like, that is the house that, like, if I see a girl and she says Blue Lions is my favorite, I go, understandable, yes. Like, I feel like there's no red flags there in the terms of, like being like, really? You like that guy? Like, it's a very kind of, like, understandable house to be like, that's my favorite. The boys there are really, because the boys have such a really good collection of characters. I mean, it's like, you have I Can Fix Him, coupled with a retainer who is an absolute sweetheart of a man with a misunderstood backstory. You have Tsundere, male Tsundere. They didn't give us a female Tsundere, they give us a male Tsundere. And then there's Flirt with a heart of gold. So you get both the girlies who love the flirt and the girlies who go, he flirts, but it's for a good reason. And then a cinnamon roll. How could you not look at that house and not go, yeah, that's stacked? Like, that is a stacked cast, and the rest of the houses got the leftovers. I'm sorry. I'm biased because a YouTuber I watched played through that route, and he legit fell. I'm putting it out there. Not a bad choice to fall in love with. I mean, Dimitri has such a compelling storyline. He really does. And I'm putting it out here. Men, women, whoever, if you fall in love with Dimitri, I can't fault you for that. I can fault you if you see him and you go, I want to fix him, because I don't think you're fixing that. That's a whole nother can of worms that, like, I do not think you're fixing. But I can understand, like, immediately falling in love with him, because it's so clear that he's got such a kind heart underneath everything else that he's traumatizing and going through. So, like, I can't fault anyone who picks Blue Lions. Now, I will say, if you pick the other 2 houses, I do have thoughts about you that I go, all right, there are red flags here. But Blue Lions, I think, is the one house, and I'm not a Blue Lions person. I am unfortunately a Black Eagle stan, so apologies for, and everyone who knows me is like, yeah, you just like it for the gay ship. I go, yeah, dang right I do. But I'm putting this out there as a Black Eagles fan. I feel like if you choose Golden Deer or Black Eagles, there are some red flags we need to talk about. But Blue Lions people, I think, are very safe. Like, they're very, very safe and non-flagged, and I'm just saying. And that one cutscene broke his heart, and that's when you realize you can't fix him. Exactly! Who the heck goes for Edelgard? I did. Which, again, if you guys have seen the way I play through Honkai Star Rail, I think you guys should know exactly, if you guys are Fire Emblem fans, you should know exactly why I chose Black Eagles. So, how dare you say, no, picking Claude is a red flag. It's not a big red flag, but it's a red flag. I mean, It's a red flag. Edelgard was my fave just from the promotional teasers. That's so valid. I'm putting it out here. I don't fault anyone who it's like they looked at promotional teasers, chose a favorite side, and then saw them in game and immediately went, oh my god, no, I want this person, because it is so good. Ashen Wolves is my favorite, but I can't pick it. I know. Listen, think about it this way, Kaida. You can't pick it, but you can take him with you wherever you go. So, like, regardless of where you end up, you can bring him with you. You can drag him along. You're like, we're fighting a war now, buddy. Now, come on. You're coming with me. Like, slowly dragging him out of the sewers. You're like, it's my turn. I got her in here, red flag, not surprised. Hi, Phil. How you doing? Yeah, you came in a fun time of talking about red flags. Yeah, he's an upside down yellow flag. Exactly. But I'm putting it out there. I think that he is more a red yellow flag than like Dimitri is. Like, I feel like Dimitri is like, and I'm just gonna put this out there. I feel like Dimitri is like the safest flag of the leaders. I really do. Because like, if you play his story, you can really understand like where he's coming from. And I kind of agree. I kind of agree with him at times. I'm like, yeah, Dimitri's kind of spitting facts. Oh no, now he's going feral. That's, okay. Does someone say Fire Emblem? Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Sanguine. We're talking about Three Houses. We're bringing Three Houses discourse into my channel. And I'm putting horrific red flag takes out onto the field. I'm putting this out here. If you're a Blue Lions fan, congratulations, you have no flags. Every other house, flags. Including Ashen Wolves. I think that if Ashen Wolves is your go-to, there are still flags. Yellow flags, but there are flags. Kind of depends on which character is your favorite. That's just my hot take, though. And I mean, I'm someone who has clocked over, I want to say at this point, it's over 700 hours in Three Houses and an additional 200 to 300 in Three Hopes. Shout out Three Hopes. Three Hopes is fun. I have problems with its writing, but it's so fun regardless. What is my flag for picking Yuri? Red. I'm sorry. It's a red flag. Not for the reasons that like my red flag is, but it's still a bit of a red flag, and I love it for you. I'm a Ferdinand fan. See, that's a yellow flag. I think that Ferdy's a sweet boy, but I think that there's more to unpack if Ferdinand is your favorite. And I'm saying that. I once saw an Edelgard cosplay at a convention once. I get it. I mean, I'm just putting it out here. She's hot. She's a red flag, but she's a hot red flag. So like, just saying. Look, I know we're talking about the leaders here, but what about Byleth? I feel like Byleth is not a flag at all. Byleth is just an existence. If your favorite character out of the entire cast of characters is the purposefully blank slate protagonist, I feel like that is not a red flag or yellow flag or a green flag. That's just a white flag. like I just have to sit there and go, okay, your favorite is the blank slate. You just wanted a self-insert. Which I do not think is a bad thing. But if your favorite is Byleth, who canonically does not have a personality because they are meant to be a literal shell to house a god, my hot take on that is that you like the self-insert, and honestly, more power to you. That's what Byleth is there for. You go get your man or woman. You go kiss him. She waves her red flag pride. You're dang right she does. She's like, you know what? It's time for war. Listen, you guys have to remember, I'm gonna put this out here again. I am a Black Eagles fan, so everything I say should be taken with a grain of salt. I looked at the red flaggest house and went, that's mine. Yeah, this one. This is mine. I am proudly waving my Fire Emblem red flag. I'm like, this is my red flag. We were talking, yesterday about Fire Emblem Fates, and I admitted publicly that my red flag is not that I can fix him. My red flag is the middle child inferiority complex with a tragic ending. I go, that's my red flag. Which again, I think says a lot about me, you know? Yeah, instructions unclear. I'm now married to Yuritsa. That's a red flag, but like in the best way. I'm sorry. If you look at all the characters and you go, I'm gonna marry Yuritsa, that is a red flag, but like, it's a good red flag. I'm just, I just, my brain immediately went, the armor stays on during Smex. The armor stays on during Smex. But I love it. I love it so much. Sorry, I have a lot that I could say about Fire Emblem Three Houses. I've done so many character analyses, but I'm just putting it out here that like there are flags everywhere. It doesn't matter who you choose. Everyone's a red flag. I am really excited. I think the last like Nintendo like big drop, they released that there's going to be a new Fire Emblem game. And I think the like new Fire Emblem game is like I don't know if people confirmed if it's like a continuation of Three Houses or like a prequel, but it's set in the same kind of like world as Three Houses, and I'm very excited for that. I know that people are going to be really upset because it's just going to be more years of discourse, but I'm saying it right here. I think that Fire Emblem did a really good job with Three Houses in the terms of instead of all the characters fitting very archetypally like they did in Engage, I enjoyed it immensely. Engage is very archetypal in its characters. They are very, very archetypal, and they do not break from those archetypals. Three Houses takes archetypals and goes, yeah, but what if we insert a twist that makes the archetypal subvert itself? I think Sylvain is a great example of that, where it's like the first impressions you get of him is a flirt and a womanizer, and the more you learn about him, the more you realize that everything he does serves an image that he wishes to portray. Sorry, Sylvain is my favorite from the Blue Houses, from the Blue Lions. I have a soft spot for him because of the subversion. I really like that, but I want Fire Emblem to go back and do that. I know that it causes a lot of discourse because there's a lot of psychological like analyses to be done, but I really like that, and I'm really hoping that the new what is it? Fortune Weaves. That's what it is. I'm really hoping that they're going to go back to that kind of style of storytelling because I'm a sucker for when my characters are morally gray. And I think that it's kind of fun when the characters and I heard Pathetic Man mentioned. Hi, Abhorred! How are you doing? My Switch PvP is Rosado, as it should be. Listen, Rosado is... I'm going to put this out there. I love Engage, so please don't think I'm hating on Engage. I really, really enjoy Fire Emblem Engage. Honest to God, I think Rosado is one of the only characters in Engage that is not, like, kind of a cardboard cutout. Because Rosado brings up a lot of great... I mean, he is a cardboard cutout in the terms of they could have given him more and they did not. But I feel like Rosado is probably one of the most well-developed characters for Engage, purely because they gave him something compelling to talk about within both his character and his design, and then how that reflects in his gameplay. And it makes me, yeah, I hate its writing and the amount of wasted potential it has. It fills me with disappointment. I agree. I really enjoyed Engage's gameplay. The gameplay in Engage, top notch, so fun. Hard mode felt hard without feeling like an RNG slog, because there are some games that does feel like an RNG slog. And I've been told that the maddening mode in Engage is actually quite doable. It is not like Awakening, Fates, and Three Houses where it becomes an RNG fest. I've been told that genuinely the maddening mode in Engage is very well balanced. Like, it makes it challenging without it being like, oh my god, I'm just praying for, like, you know, RNG, whatever. But I'm putting it out here that I think the characters, unfortunately, were the least strong part of the game, because either there were too many of them and they didn't get enough screen time, or they fit too heavily into the archetypals. I think truly the only characters that I remember like genuinely standing out are Rosado and Yunaka, because both of them have subversive traits. And the game, like, it absolutely goes through and, like, delves into that. Because Yunaka's entire thing is happy by day, assassin by night. And Rosado then brings up the what does it mean to be feminine? What does it mean to be masculine? And what does beauty mean? Which I think are great conversations. It's just that everyone else in the game becomes very one note in a way that I don't like, and it makes me sad. I can confirm it's balanced and it doesn't make me want to smash my DS. Yeah, I never finished Awakening on Maddening or whatever it's called. I don't remember what it's called. It stressed me out so much because half of the game, it's not even you playing, it's just you praying the RNG is in your favor. But I will say, I think Engage, if we can keep the map design and the kind of map layout and that kind of thing and elevate that, I think that would make for a really nice Fire Emblem next title, because the map design, the gameplay itself, it felt very, very good. As someone who has played multiple Fire Emblem games, it was genuinely, I go, oh, this is really, really nice. Oh, this game's on the DS. Yes, Awakening is on the DS. I may have played on Maddening. Did you enjoy the Maddening for Engage? I did hard mode. So I did hard and I did normal. And I really liked the hard mode because it didn't feel like it was super, super punishing. Because there are some games that I feel like hard mode is a punishment. Looking at you, Fate Chapter 10. Looking at you, Fate Chapter 10. But Maddening Plus was worse. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, you were playing on Maddening Plus. Okay. That makes, yeah. But I will say that I feel like, for what it's worth, yeah, random enemy skills. Okay, all right. I was gonna say, for what I remember people talking about, I think Maddening, it was well received. And I didn't read about Maddening Plus, but I think Maddening was well received. Which, again, I think that that's one of those things where it's like, getting that well received in a game that, like, you know, like Fire Emblem, where the Maddening has traditionally been like absolutely dog water RNG. It's kind of nice. Awakening on the DS is how I started Fire Emblem. I skipped Fates and went to Three Houses. Realized I had relied on Robin a bit. Nah. No such thing. No such thing. Robin is busted in Awakening, but no, well, magic is busted in Awakening. Magic is busted in Awakening. Yeah, they had counter Aegis and Pavis. Yeah, listen. Oh, all the enemies had counter plus Aegis plus and Pavis. Dang. They're not taking any. You know what? At this point, you just needed to stamp a little stamp on that says will not take damage. Immune. That's annoying as heck. And then, yeah, the counter plus means you're gonna get hit regardless. That's oofala poofala. But I will say, I don't think it's a bad thing to have relied on Robin. I like Three Houses a lot. I really enjoyed Three Houses. I have a lot to say about Three Houses. I've never done more than hard mode for all the routes, so I can't speak to the effectiveness of Maddening. But I enjoyed hard mode Three Houses. I thought it was a lot of fun. And then if you go back to normal, you can play around with, if you choose to, like I did, you can play around with a lot of like the fun class change stuff. I know that technically just make everyone a Wyvern Lord, like it makes the game fine, like it breaks the game, just make everyone a Wyvern Lord. But I really like the idea that you can go back and, like, because the class system is so open, you can kind of play around with some things, and it's really, really fun. But that's just me. That's just me who went back and made non-dancer units dancers because I thought it'd be funny to watch them twirl around. So I had my non-optimal dancer units because I thought it would be funny, and it's better than them sitting on the sideline. You know you love it! Listen, you know you love it. We're playing this 33 million times. Get used to it. I cannot wait. I'm putting this out there. I cannot wait for someone to tweet out, because I know someone's going to. I can't wait for them to just tweet out their, like, times played. They're gonna, you know how, like, sometimes the applications you use for music, they track how many times a song has been played? I cannot wait for someone to tweet out a picture of this song with the exact specific amount of times it needs to be re-listened to, and just post that. I can play it again. Will that make you feel better? Will that make you feel better if we play it again? You better hope, Yuzu, that when we get back to playing the story, they don't show up in gold again. Because I'm putting that out there. Like, it would have been fine if it was just my day. Because I could have been like, okay, well, he's not dead yet. And then Tran showed up and made it worse for everyone. So... Ow, owie! Rude. Is that how many times it's been listened to collectively on Spotify? Ooh, when that hits the number, I am fully expecting for people to be tweeting about that. I was talking about someone, like, by themselves. Like, someone by themselves. I'm sure we'll see it eventually. Like, in their own, like, own listening to it, it'll be like shown. I think that's great. 10% that is just the button. No, absolutely not. How dare you? How dare you? Now for Sin of Pride, maybe, but I'm listening to the Sin of Pride. It's, oh my god, where she's like 30% I've listened to it a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. I don't know what you're talking about. Turns out a blanket in front of the window makes the room a sauna. Oh no, maybe you should take the blanket off the window then, Thor. Wait, how do you know that? I want to know certain for boss songs. I think on Spotify, if you click on the song itself, like at the top it'll say number of like times listened or something like that. That's my guess. I don't usually use Spotify, but I've listened to the Sin of Pride a lot. If you're looking at the album, it'll say, wait, Yuzu, can I request the Sin of Pride? How many times have people listened to Sin of Pride? And then Evernight Song. Because Evernight Song is a bop, you said. So how many times have people listened to Evernight Song? Because I listen on a different platform. On that different platform, Evernight Song has a little symbol next to it, which means it is one of the most listened to. It has a symbol, Coronial Radiance does not. Finon Song does not, Evernight does. Which means that people really, or the platform that I'm listening to it on, people like Evernight Song. So I would love to hear, I know the meme for Corona Radiance is we're going to listen to it 33 million times, but yeah, Sin of Pride, 26. That's not bad at all. 28 for Evernight. I feel like Evernight should be higher. I'm just putting that out there. Shame on the Evernight people. It should be higher. Start streaming it, Yuzu. start looping it until that's all you can hear in your brain. Numbers could be old. Yeah, they probably are. I already did today, as you should. I think the only other one that people have been like talking about listening to is, I think one of the 3.7 songs at the end of the album is also really popular. Not 100% sure, have not seen anything from 3.7. I just know that 3.7 is there, and so I wouldn't be surprised if one of the 3.7 songs is With You Once More. Is that what it is? Okay. You know I have no context for that. I saw Sin of Pride, I've been waiting for it, and I've been sitting here. So, I'm putting this out here. I've been workshopping, and this is just me having to go back and like look at what like tangential information Honkai Star Rail has given us, but I've been working on this like absolutely cursed thought process and theory, and this is just me putting this out there, but I really want there to be evidence that in the writing and development of the original characters toward it, like the original like block of Amphorius kids that they gave us, I want to find evidence that the kids are meant to represent the 7 sins. So it'd be everyone's sans, I think, Fi-Fi. Because, and I'm putting this out there, we have a character whose prophecy is, you will walk with greed and die over petty change. We have a character who is quite literally connected to the beauty. We have Anaxa, his trailer is called The Sin of Pride, and then we have Maide's trailer that is The Wrath of Man. And I don't have any evidence whatsoever yet to put anything concrete together, but I noticed that like a while ago. I was like, oh, that's funny that Maide's is The Wrath of Man and Anaxa is The Sin of Pride. I was like, that's kind of fun. And I was like, I wonder if I can match up anybody else while I was thinking about this. So, you know, that's something I'm like slowly kind of quietly workshopping in the back, because I don't think I have like any concrete evidence for this ideal, you know, opposed to like some of the other stuff I have evidence for, but it's still interesting to think about, you know. Wow, with you once more, 48,000 exact. Shout out to the Finon people. They're doing good work. I'm expecting us to get to 33 million sooner than we expect. They're doing good work. I can respect that. I got flashbang with a ZZZ sponsor watching YouTube today. Yeah, yes, it had a new update, and it's like one of the like super bigs. Who would be Slothcast? I don't know. That's one of those that I'm not very sure about. And here's the thing is, I don't think the Tribbies feel like a sin. You know what I mean? Like, the Tribbies don't feel like a sin. So there is that. But I don't know. I mean, again, this is all like super like just kind of because I saw that Maide and Anaxa thing, but I don't know, because the Tribbies don't feel like they should be a sin. However, the one thing I would like to talk about, I was gonna say, yeah, it could be Cass since Death is Eternal Slumber, but here's the shout out to Hyacine as Gluttony, not because of her, but Ika. My favorite member of the Chrysosaurs, fat fuck. FAT, FAQ, fat, the true eon of veracity. Ika sucks it all down. Yeah! Yeah, that shout out to the real gluttony right there. Hey Chi, how you doing? But yeah, that's just something I was thinking about. I don't think I have much for it. I will say, I think the one thing I do have for, and this is something that I don't know why the fandom doesn't talk about more, and I just think either they forgot or they don't qualify things, but there was a statement back in like 3.0. Thank you for the head pat, Sela Silverwolf. There was a statement made back in like 3.0 or 3.1 in game where they said something to the effect of like, and that is the curse we bear. With the implication being that every Chrysos heir bears some sort of curse. And as I continue to collect Chrysos heirs, I want to kind of qualitate whatever the curses are, because I think that there genuinely are. Thank you for the love, Thor. I think there genuinely are curses to be said for all of the Chrysos heirs, whether that curse is something small or something large, whether that curse is self-inflicted or as a result of the prophecy itself. And I wouldn't be surprised if they are all of the prophecy, but I'm putting this out here that like, I don't know why by the time that the fandom got to later on, they were like, yeah, they're not curses anymore. I go, I saw someone talking, they're like, the curses, they're only Aglaia and Tribby. I go, huh? I know nothing of the Imperator, but I do know she's cursed. So, you know, the curse existed. Listen, existence is beautiful. It's so beautiful. Yeah, I believe I don't know if they imply Finons. They may in the story have not gotten there yet, but they do talk about Tribbies, and they do actively, I don't believe they actively state Aglaia's. They imply it, and then her character story confirms it. Tribbies is stated outright. I mean, Tribbies is stated outright. Mides stated outright. Casterus stated outright. The real question is and so here's the thing. The real question is if these curses are a result of demigodhood specifically, or an ascension to the demigodhood, or a reflection of their demigodhood. That makes an Axa really, really fungalicious, because his curse is not necessarily related to demigodhood or his divinity in any sort of way. It is purely a reflection of him, which I think it should count, but like, yeah, no. But yeah, I blame you for the scuff earlier, Yuzu. Yuzu sitting there, like, smoking his pipe going, yes, good times, puff, 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 puff. He's just a special little creature, you know? I don't have any concrete thought or evidence on Hyacine or Cypher yet, but I definitely think that that's something I'm going to be slowly developing as I go through this. The fact that they do state, I'm pretty sure in the game, that they are curses to be bared. And I don't know why we don't fixate on that more! Ugh. Listen, I know why. It's because Amphorius has so much lore that you could only take so much of it before your eyes start to, like, bleed out of your sockets, and I just really like lore. So I'm, like, slowly grasping for any little thing that I can use to, like, stress everybody out. Have a good rest of your day, Betty! What do you think of Cypher's design? I think she's cute. I don't really have any strong opinions on Cypher. I have thoughts about her gameplay, but I don't have any strong particular thoughts about Cypher. She's actually, that's a lie. I do. And I'm putting this out there. I kind of wish, and I understand why she's designed the way she is. I've seen the CG, but I kind of wish she wasn't wearing high heels. There's a part of me, realistically, that goes, God, this poor girl is like running around in high heels. But I understand why. So I'm not gonna fault that. But there is a part of me that every time I see her high heels, I go, she's gonna break an ankle! That's just me, so, you know. That's like my one quelp with her design is every time I see her feet, I'm like, she's gonna break an ankle. It's gonna be horrific. I mean, but again, I understand why the shoes are a necessary part of the design. So I'm not gonna like fault them for that. Shout out to all of the, actually, you know what my biggest qualp with Amphorius is, and this is as a whole, it was given to us in 3.0, because I watched the 3.0 like live stream like back when it first aired, because it was the new region. It was like super cool. I thought we'd get more Greco-Roman inspired designs, and we really didn't. And that's just my quelp in general, is the most Greco-Roman thing about Amphorius is the NPCs. I really wish we could have gotten like one, maybe two more like Greco-Roman designs. Yeah, why does the scar look like that? Take them off! I mean, I'm putting it out here. The fact that Dr. Ratio looks more Amphorian than half of the Amphorian cast, like, I understand that, like, technically a lot of these characters, it's, the setting itself is based on Greco-Roman influence. It is not Greco-Roman itself. But, like, Aglaya's so pretty. I wish we could have had, like, maybe one or two more Greco-Roman inspired characters, because it's like we got Aglaya, who looks really good like that, and then Maide, who is very Spartan, and then we have Tribby, who looks like a fairy, Casterus, who I'm going to exclude from this purely because her design reeks of death, and that is a good thing. I think that Casterus I can excuse because her design reeks of death. The entire design of her looks like bones and death and skeletal and butterfly of rebirth. So, like, I can excuse that. Anaxa, who looks like a fantasy character. Hyacinth, who looks like a fantasy character. Cypher, who looks like Catwoman, which I love her design, but, like, yeah. And Phynon, who looks like a fantasy protagonist, who I think he's excused. He is a fantasy protagonist. And I mean, that's the first batch of characters we got with the drop, and I just wish maybe one, maybe just one more of them had, like, more Greco-Roman inspiration. I think that would have been really nice. What about Himiko? Oh yeah, I guess Himiko is Greco-Roman. I kind of forget. Well, too late now. I know, right? Listen, I cannot wait to get to 4.x, and they're gonna tell me, they're gonna tell, like, we're gonna get to 4.x, and I'm waiting for, like, 4.x to be, like, themed around something very specific. It'd be like, for an example, it would be like, we're going to 4.x, and the theme is, like red, yellow, orange, and all of the characters are then designed with, like, green, blues, and purples. Like, that is the vibe that, like, I get from Amphorius, where it's like, we're going to a Greco-Roman inspired land with titans, not gods, titans. Like, and you get there all up in the wazoos, and it's like, and by the way, only two of these characters look like they should be from the from the place that they existed. I wouldn't have minded if Anaxagoras didn't have pants, I'm just saying. Shout out to the fact that the NPC, like, 4-star options, like, the gods themselves look more Greco-Roman than the Greco-Roman characters. But I understand that it's like they don't want to redo the same, like, motifs over and over and over again, but, like, still, I would have loved, I'm gonna be real here, I love Hyacinth's design, I do. I would have loved if her outfit was more Greco-Roman than what it is. I think her design is, like, super cute. I think it's super cute. But I really would have loved if it was maybe more, just a little bit more Greco-Roman, because I think that would have been really adorable. I don't think they need to, like, change her hairstyle or her color palette or anything, but I think that would have been really nice. Because it's just, I really like the way Aglaya and Maide look, and then everyone else is just kind of like, oh, this is a fan. Again, I think Phynon is the only one I'm like, Phynon, and, like, again, I think that Casterus can kind of get away with it, but I think Phynon is the only one that I'm like 100% like, yeah, it's fine. He can have a fantasy design. He is our baby. Like, he is our baby. He is our sweet baby. So, like, he can have whatever he wants. And I'm putting this out there. I probably should put this out there. I've seen what his burst looks like, his ult. Why is that the most Greco-Roman thing we've got going on? Again, I understand in the grand scheme of things, there may be a reason why the Greco-Roman inspired place, you know, doesn't have everyone in Greco-Roman inspired outfits, but like, I just wish that there was a little more cohesion. And I say this because Belobog's cohesion is actually really good when you look at it. Like, when you look at Belobog's cohesion, it's actually kind of good. There are some characters that I go, okay, this is a little wonky, but I mean, most of the overworld Belobog kids are wearing furs because it's cold. I don't know what the underground people are doing. I guess they have a lot of geomarrow lamps down there, but like, cohesion-wise, almost all of the Belabogi and overworld kids are wearing furs and like layers. And there's like very clear kind of like similarity motifs, like even between people who are and are not part of like the military, which I think is great. The Xianzhou has a very distinctive style. I mean, you can tell immediately if you look at a character if they're from like the Luofu or the Xianzhou in general, whether it's the Luofu or the Zhuming or the Yangxing. It's like you can tell immediately, and it makes sense. And then Penacony is not meant to have a cohesive ideal. Anyone who tells you, why do all the characters not feel like a family? Why are all the designs clashing? Because it's a what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas story. Duh! They're not meant to have cohesive designs. They are meant to be so distinctive that when you look at them, you can immediately tell what faction they are representing in a story in which everyone, like a bunch of hands are all in the pot stirring the soup. I just wish the playable characters in Amphorius looked a little more similar, and it just, Listen, I just think that they should take the pants off. Why he shouldn't be wearing pants. I'm putting this out here too. Obviously we've only seen several members of the Genius Society, but I'm going to choose to believe that to get into the Genius Society, you need to have a hat. I've seen 3 characters, maybe 4, kind of give or take. 3 characters in canon who are members of the Genius Society, and 2 of them have a hat, and then there's Ron May. I think that to get into the Genius Society, everyone needs a hat. That's the reason Dr. Ratio got rejected. He didn't have a cool enough hat. That's the criteria. Noose is a big head, so to get into the club, you have to have a Dahlia confirmed genius. I mean, listen. Not everyone with a hat gets in, but to get in, you must have a big hat. Listen, there are only 3 characters in canon that I know of right now, and it's Ranmei, Screwlum, and Herta, and they all have big hats. Even Mini Herta has a small hat, so like I think you just need a hat to get into the Genius Society. Shout out to Dr. Primitive, who we didn't actually see, but we did see the monkey, and the monkey had a hat. So I'm calling it right now. Noose doesn't care about knowledge. He's just picking people with hats that he can then put on his head. Exactly! Ratio just needs to take Aventurine's hat and he'll be let into the society easy peasy. What are we yapping about? Hats! I was talking about how I don't know how many members of the Genius Society we've actually met in canon, but I think that the criteria to get into like the super smart kids club is to have a hat. Also, hi Kumo! I hope you're doing well. Yeah, but I think that the criteria for getting into the super smart person's club is you gotta have a hat. I mean, the only Genius Society member that I know for sure does not have a hat is Ron May. Like, the Genius Society kids I've seen so far have been Herta, big hat, the Herta, even bigger hat, Screwlum, fancy hat, and then the monkey that was kind of posing as Dr. Primitive that I do not remember if it was, but the monkey had a hat. And then there's Ron May, who doesn't have a hat, but, like, she could get a hat. Who doesn't have a hat? Dr. Ratio. That's why he wasn't let into the club. Noose is a giant head, you know? Noose is a giant head floating in the sky. I think he just wants a hat, you know, to come. Well, what if you know how there's the little, like, red dot on the side of his face, Noose? What if that's, like, a bald spot? What if that's why he needs the hat? To cover up the bald He's just really self-conscious. He's just really, really self-conscious. Shout out, number 55 of the Ah! So wait, is Avon's Hap a thinking cap? That is so cursed if it was just a thinking cap. That would be so cursed. I mean, no. You have to look at me from side profile. He wears it when he skis. Oh shoot, I hate that you're right. It is a thinking cap. He needs to put it on more often. I'm calling it right now. I really wish that Avon's hat was like a toggle that we could see him wearing. It's so good. It doesn't conflict with any of his animations. Like, let me have the hat. Oh. But yeah, I'm calling it here. I only know like four members of the Genius Society officially. Oh, wait, I do know one more. So there's this guy named Chadwick. What about Memhat? I mean, I'm calling it here. If Noose don't let me into the Genius Club with my beautiful hat, like, that's his problem. That's his loss. I cannot wait for Erudition Trailblazer. Can you imagine how much of a menace that's going to be? It's like, you're telling me you got a droid head to gaze upon you? Trailblazer with their heads like halfway in a trash can. Just single thumbs up to camera. Listen, smartass TV is gonna be like Takumi Sumino. Absolutely done with it. I'm putting it out here. Trailblazer has a lot of sassy voice lines. I think like smartass TV would be so much fun. I think it'd be so much fun. But I was going to say something. I don't remember what it was, but it had to do with that. No. So there's this NPC. So I don't know if you guys have ever like how much you guys paid attention to the adventure quests. In Penacony, Scroolum threatens to go to war with the entirety of Penacony over a bubble. So, TLDR, there is an adventure quest in Penacony where Scroolum threatens to go to war with the entirety of Penacony over a bubble. And this is not like Scroolum talking. We're talking like Emperor Scroolum, the whatever of planet Scroolum. Like, he's fully prepared to wage war for this bubble. It's just a single bubble. But it's a bubble that contains the memories of Genius Society member number 50-something, I think, or 60-something? Chadwick. Chadwick's NPC model has a hat. Chadwick's NPC model has a hat. They did not have to give Chadwick a hat, and they gave Chadwick a hat. He's a nameless NPC. Well, I guess he has a name. His name is Chadwick. But he has an NPC, like, boring model. He's got a hat! So, therefore, I think the criteria to get a gaze of Noose is you gotta have a hat, and the bigger and more outlandish it is, the better the hat is. I don't know if we have any proof of what the guy who started the Genius Society, I don't remember his name, but whoever started the Genius Society, the one who made Noose, I know that number one, like, created Noose. It's like, he created Noose, and then Noose ascended to Eonhood. I don't know if we have any confirmation if he wears a hat, but I'm choosing to believe that he also wears a hat. I feel like to get into the society, you must wear a hat. Does SU room portraits? Does he have a hat in the SU room? I don't remember. I know that a lot of those portraits are like super. He doesn't? That's disappointing. Okay, wait. Putting this out here. He may not, but maybe that's the reason why Noose only chooses. What if he's the only one in the entirety of the Genius Society that does not have a hat? And that's the reason why Noose is choosing people with hats, because he did not design Noose with a hat, and Noose just really wants a hat. Now he's like, I'm only gonna hire geniuses with hats. What about Polka? I don't think that she counts. Polka's portrait is all glitched out, which I think implies that she's tampered with it or she's erased portions of herself. Speaking of which, just putting this out here, if Polka Kakamon, the Lord of Silence, is out here with enough power to kill other, members of the Genius Society and silence them, part of me wonders if she has any any relation to the Remembrance in the terms of, I wonder if she can delete people that way, which I think is very interesting. I don't remember who else was in that room. But, you know what also holds true about my theory? Guess who else has a hat? Like Kyrgyz! And I just learned that he's an Emanator. Like Kyrgyz has a hat. So... Like Goosey has a hat! And I hope he never takes it off. I hope he never takes it off. I hope he never takes it off, but the like Gussie is gussing. But he's got a hat and he's an emanator, which means that he has not only been gazed at by Noose, but he has been chosen by Noose. So, yeah, no, I will say, that does make me wonder if he's technically a member of the Genius Society. I know that, like, Gussie, like, to join the Genius Society, you do not have to be an emanator, you just have to be, like, gazed at by Noose, and that's how if you receive the gaze of Noose, you can join the Genius Society. But emanators are different because emanators draw on the Eon's power, and so that's a whole separate thing. But it makes me wonder if like Gussie is then a member of the Genius Society, because we haven't heard anything about those gaining the gaze of Noose but not being part of the Genius Society. It's always, if you get gazed by, you get to join the Genius Club. So there's a lot there. That's a sentence I don't need to hear. I mean, with that said, it looks like we're going to go into an ad break in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I won't be going anywhere. If you guys want, I can put on Cineprod again. When the Eon of Doom gazes upon you, you're flashbanged with Uwu and it's burned into your vision. Exactly! You are kidnapped to society. Yap, yap, yap. Yap, 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 yap. I'm putting this out there. When the Eon of Dumb gazes upon you, it is not a compliment, it's an insult. As a certified emanator of the Doom, it is not a compliment. It is a full-on insult. It is just reminding you that you will never be smart. It's just a reminder that you will forever toil in the trenches like the little cretin you are. Oh my god. I'm putting this out here, and I know we're going in the ad break, but this isn't very important. I would love if Honkai Star Rail had like a way to replay like smaller bosses. Like, you know how there's like the big Echo of War boss, and then there's like the elite enemies, and then there's like in between there's like the mini bosses. I really wish there was like a mode that they had that had like all the mini bosses and you could play against those mini bosses again, because there are like some very specific achievements that it's like you need to do specific things that you probably won't do on your first playthrough unless you get really lucky or you actively know, or B, you have to do it at like the highest level of MOC, and like I don't have the ability to clear the highest level of MOC, and I want to try and do What the fudge? Bulgenti, Knight of Balding, follower of the Baldrilla. You really have, because I'm putting this out there, even if you make Argenti bald, he's still hot. I do not think that making Argenti bald will not make him hot. He's hot. Also, shout out Argenti for being one of the longest characters that we're still patiently waiting for a rerun for that has not been added to the Stellar Convergence shop nor the 50/50 Lost banner. Shout out Argenti. Woohoo! Oh god, he's still hot. I'm putting it out there. Not only is he still hot, but he's like all shiny, and can you imagine it's like he smiles and his smile is shiny, and then the thing reflects off his head and his head is shiny, and it's just shiny. That's why I don't play HSR as much anymore. I'm tired of waiting. Listen, you just have to be patient for when they decide that they're gonna bring him back out of the trenches. Oh my god, you want to know how long it's been? It's been so long since Argenti has run and like Argenti has done things that people genuinely have forgotten that Argenti is like a playable character who exists. Shout out to, I saw someone made a joke post about their Herta, and it was like, I think they were one cycling and they got like in one go, they got like all the amount of points. They're like, how do I get, I was like, how do I get more time, or how do I get more points or something? And it was very clear it was a joke, and like they were doing great, like they were doing really well, but they were not running like a meta team. And the amount of people in the comments going, her to Argenti, a support, and then a sustain. The amount of people in the comments going, you should really run her with another erudition unit. You should really run her with another erudition unit. You know that Herta needs at least one other erudition unit on team. And another erudition unit would boost Herta's damage, but Argenti is an erudition unit. It's been so long since Argenti has been released that people genuinely have forgotten that Argenti is an erudition unit. A week of bling! Isn't it weird how we never seen Sparkle and Argenti in the same room? I mean, not yet we haven't. Who knows? And listen, I'm putting this out there. Anything could happen now that Constance is in control of the narrative. But I thought it was so funny that genuinely it's been so long since we've seen Argenti that yeah, Yuzu, why is there blood gold? I'm calling it now. If I don't get to see, you know what makes me really, really sad about that? I can't go back to the Nether Realm because the game told me don't look back or all that bulldinkle whatever blah blah blah. You know what makes me sad is I don't think technically that I'm ever going to see in this whatever. I don't think I'm ever going to see Golden Axa. Not in this cyclical whatever. Maybe in Aranova I will see Golden Axa, but I will never see Golden Axa in this one. He don't got nothing else. His soul's gone. I mean, man dissipated into nothingness. But just, I don't think there's any saving that soul. It's just like fragments of broken. Oh my god, the gold dust scattered on the wind. It's like Professor Anaxa. Because his soul is so broken to smithereens. R.I.P. Yuzu. He will be missed. But I'm pulling it right now. I could not believe that people genuinely were like, you know, you should run with 2 erudition. I'm like, that's what Argenti is. Argenti's an erudition unit. Bye forever. Eve is like cocking her atom Glock. She's like, bye forever, bish. Shoots him with the atom gun. I love it so much. I think it's super, super cursed. As it should be. But you know what? I mean, that is what it is. My brain has fully like fallen into the trenches. Oh my god. Let me oh my god, hang on. Sorry, I forgot I have to take this back. Yes. So I forgot to unclick this. So one of the things that I saw recently that I wish I could share with you because I saw it and I didn't save it. But I saw so sometimes cosplayers like come across my feed. And I really love a good cosplay and a good cosplayer. So sometimes they come across my feed. I saw it's the greatest thing ever. If I see it again, I'll share it with you guys. But I genuinely don't remember where I saw it, but it was a Flame Reaver cosplay, but instead of it being like the normal colors of the Flame Reaver, because I know the Flame Reaver is Fai-chan, it was a Flame Reaver cosplay with purple pants and an orange, not orange, and a yellow cloak. And we're talking like mustard gold, atrocious yellow, and then like deep purple pants. And it was the most horrific thing I think I have ever looked at in a hot minute. Props to the cosplayer because it was very good. Like you could immediately tell just by the construction of the costume that it was Flame Reaver, but it was the most atrocious thing I've ever seen in the terms of like, oh my god, these colors. Honestly, the greatest use of free will I've seen in so long. Just these accursed mustard colors. So gross. And it was so freaking good. You have absolutely no idea. Oh, speaking of, I saw a video. You saw a video of that cosplay? I only saw a photo. If you come across that video again, will you please send it to me? That's so good. We need a light and quantum shield ice abundance? What? A light and quantum shield ice abundance? How? Wait, I'm so confused. Light and quantum shield ice abundance. I'm so sorry. I'm really having trouble trying to figure out what you're trying to say, Chi. A lightning quantum shield ice abundant. Wait. So how? Wait. I'm very confused. They're lightning and quantum? And I'm so confused. I'm so sorry. I'm really trying here. I'm really sorry. Me are missing. We are missing a lightning and quantum shield? Ice abundance? So are you saying we are missing a lightning and quantum shield and an ice abundance? Is that what we're saying? I think I get ice abundance. But is that what you're saying? Is what's shield? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm really struggling with this. I'm trying to like piece together what this is. What's shield? Like preservation specifically? Is that what you mean? Like shield is in preservation, or do you mean like a shielder path? So okay. So my assumption is what you're trying to say is from the units we currently have as of going into 4.x, we are missing a lightning preservation unit, a quantum preservation unit, and an ice abundance unit, as well as all of the rest of the Memo Sprite remembrance paths that we do not have, because we don't have a physical rem, we don't have wind rem, oh no, we do have wind rem, we don't have fire rem, we don't have quantum rem, we don't have imaginary rem. Okay, that's what you're saying. So we're missing that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here, I don't have any expectations for any new preservation units anytime soon. I'm gonna be honest here, if they give us another preservation unit, the Dawnhung people have the right to revolt. I'm just saying. I think it would be the most dick move that they could do to going into 4.x be like, and by the way, here's a preservation unit. Like, and this one's gonna be on the catch. No one would pull for a new preservation unit. We got Daniel for free, unless they made the power creep egregious. And genuinely, I don't think they can make like the power creep egregious. They'd have to work really hard to make the power creep like much more egregious, because Dawnhung ain't that bad in the terms of power creep, but it is an improvement. Can you imagine a power creep? Okay, so I think, what would a power creep Daniel PT power creep be for him? I guess it would be sets up shield for all units, and shields always only last for 3 turns, so they can't do anything about that. But I guess they could give it a summon that does big PP damage and also buffs crit damage and or action advances, so it starts becoming a harmony unit. I feel like that is the way they'd have to power creep that, is they'd have to like make it a harmony unit and make that like super horrible. I feel like that'd be like absolutely atrocious. That would be real nasty. But I feel like if they put out a new preservation unit right now, it's like it wouldn't really work. And I'm putting this out here. Preservation units are a weird thing. I don't expect to get any preservation units within the next, few whatevers. I would be pleasantly surprised if we do, but I feel like preservation units are very hit or miss. A lot of HP drain teams, destruction teams need a healer specifically to maximize the amount of damage that they can do. And so I feel like preservation, it runs for very specific teams that can use a preservation unit. And so I feel like preservation's kind of like a weird mixed bag. So I don't expect a preservation unit anytime soon, because we've been fed very well. What is this Anglic you're talking about? I don't know, Miss Kudada. I'm mad at it in general. Gearal. What is that? Gearal. Close enough, Eve. Close enough. Am I right? I wouldn't mind more support units. I'm putting that out there. I know that like support units are like the goodness for everyone, but I wouldn't mind more like specialized team support units, like the kind that are like designed to revitalize old playstyles, like a dot support, or much like Dahlia is a break support. I know people have thoughts on Dahlia's kit because it makes super break possible outside of breaking itself, but I would not mind some more like specialized supports, because the whole thing with specialized supports is if you play that team, you can pick it up and it's a huge boon for you. If you don't, it's an easy skip. and that's like totally fine. So like I would not mind, you know, getting more like specialized units in that way. I feel like that'd be really, really nice. Kurara. It just came out of your mouth. Just it came out of your mouth and it was so like good and off the cuff. I was talking with Yuzu about thoughts for the comedy route, and one of the thoughts that I had that I thought would be really, really funny would be gender bend. So just everyone gets a gender bent voice and we can really ham it up. we can really ham it up. I just feel like that'd be really, really funny for a thing where it's like gender bend, you know. My poor gameplay is just us fucking. Listen. You're complaining about your poor gameplay. You're gonna be enjoying it when we're fucking around during slasher. We're gonna. Oh my god, we should make one of the slasher routes like a silly thing. It'll make Kaede feel a little bit better. So in the middle of all the screaming and it's safe on this side of the door, we can just say stupid stuff. We'll make it so unscary that Kaede will have no choice but to be forced to not be scared. I feel like this. You know what we should do? We need to do the slasher route, but we gotta uwu talk the entire time. It's like knock knock knock.
He's safe on this side of the door. It's safe on this side of the door. It's safe on this side of the door.
Knocks the door.
Takumi, come out and say hi.
We gotta make it as cursed as possible so that it's like completely fun and not like completely horrific. I think that'd be fun. It's something to like make it more lighthearted. Speaking of horror, I have collected owie! I have collected several horror games that I'm going to be pulling up for poll. The poll will probably end on January 1st. And you guys are allowed to vote for what horror game we play. I will play it sometime in January. That was one of the rewards for the subathon. I've just taken the time to make sure that like I won't like, you know, have a health issue by playing things. So I've got a few options for things for that. So that should be super, super fun. And I hope you guys will enjoy that because the horror games will be scary without like me wanting to puke. So hopefully they won't be too scary, but that should be really fun. So I've got options for that I think will be kind of fun and nice to do. So those options will be on the Discord, coming probably after stream, maybe tomorrow. But that should be pretty fun. The other thing that no, I'm not playing. Well, I mean, how many people do you normally play Phasmo with, Eve? I'd be willing to have that be one of the games. It isn't one of the games currently, but 4? Who do you normally have people to like, do you normally have a crew? It's a 4-player game. Yeah, but I don't want to get it if it's just going to be you and me because I will have a panic attack. If it's just you and me, I will have a panic attack, but I hunt down $100. I found a band. Yeah, did you know they have official band merch? I'm pretty sure, Kaede. I can play Phasmo. It's just by myself, so it's all good. Okay, I can play Phasmo. Yeah, I can swap out one of my options for Phasmo. No, I'm not going to ask him to join unless he expresses an interest in doing so. I'm not going to ask or pressure him to do that. But okay, you two. If you guys are okay with that, I'll switch out one of my things and we'll see if chat votes on it or what have you. Yeah. But I'll be doing that, and then the other thing that I'm working on for January that I just haven't is, and I may have Yuzu set this up for me later, is getting a name change for my Discord so that all of maybe January or February, I haven't decided yet. We'll have that. That's another reward that I haven't finished yet, but thank you for the head pats. But that's kind of the plan going forward. But I wanted to take the time to make sure during December when I was looking for options that like nothing was going to like really hurt me health-wise. I'm very conscious about that because I startle very, very easily, which is why I can't play Repo that much. Or if we play Repo, I have to take breaks because, oh boy, I learned that one the hard way. You found Butler Yugamu button? Yes! Listen. Oh my god. I was chatting with someone and they had like actual merch from the Butler thing. They went to Butter Yugamu. No, Steve, it's just a stick of butter with his face on it with his eye patch. Just his eye patch. It's Butter Yugamu. The butterest of butterballs. I'm so here for it though. I'm so here for it. I have to hold the doors of Eric. Please, no! I will cry. I'm fully prepared to like cry while playing the horror game. So you guys are gonna have to be really, really nice to me because I am like very much so out of my comfort zone when it comes to horror. So it's like, and he vanishes into the ether again. He's just like, I'm out. Peace. Thanks for the headbands, Yuzu. But yeah, I think that that's what's going forward in the terms of subathon goals. But I just wanted to announce that just kind of on here, and then I'll post it in the Discord after stream. But that is the kind of the plan going forward, which will be super, super, super nice. The other thing that I have, this is just kind of a chatting session. I may play a little Honkai Star Rail after this, but I may do some achievement hunting on stream, which will be kind of fun. But one of the things that I am doing, one of the things I'm doing off stream that I've almost finished setting up, and I think this will be kind of fun, is I have almost finished setting up my secondary recording studio. So I have a stream setup, and that setup is too big to fit in my closet. So my closet is very small. So I have been getting basically supplies to be able to make the transition from like if I have to take down the setup here and move it somewhere else as smooth as possible, with the hope that maybe once a month I will do a book reading stream. It will probably be either an extra day or on a day that we normally don't do anything, but it's something that I actually really enjoy doing. And so I am putting together kind of work towards getting stuff for that in place. It would be done with no model, maybe just a little PNG in the corner and just my voice. But I feel like that could be like a really fun kind of thing. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but for me, it's a lot of fun. And so you guys just gonna have to you guys will just have to sit that one out. or something, because I think that'd be like a really fun thing to do. And so instead of it being normal books, I think what it'll be for my stream anniversary. It's in February. I should start working. I mean, how about this, Eve? It's gonna be here faster than you think it's going to be, okay? Like, I've learned that from experience, that it's like it always hits faster than you think it's going to hit. So I think what I'll be doing is I'm going to be doing I'll be doing like fan fiction reading live, because I read fan fiction. So I'll be doing that, and then what I think I may do is do a quiz show for it every year. Eve's quiz show this year. Which red-headed character is this? And it's just zoomed in pictures of redheads. And you have to guess by the shade and styling and texture of the red hair which redhead Eve simps for, which redhead it is. But I think for these streams, what would be really fun is to do fanfiction reading, and then if I am live, have people, if they wish to request things, be able to request things live. I won't be able to read them on the same day because I do have to get permission from the authors. I make sure that permission is granted. But I feel like that'd be a really fun thing too. It's like the next time we do it, that I'll have like a list of people who's like, if they want to hear a specific story read, they can request that. I feel like that'd be like a really, really fun thing to do personally. It may just be me reading whatever I want to read, so, you know. But I feel like that'd be, like, a really, really fun thing. Is all of them a good answer? True. True. Shout out to the one trick question that Eve puts in. She puts in, like, this picture of, like, a realistic redhead. She's like, who is this? Joke's on you, it's a cat! Or Or even, joke's on you, it's just the color red. Who was your last cosplay you did? The last cosplay I put together... What was it? I believe the last cosplay I put together was Lysithia from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I have not had the opportunity to go to conventions within the last few years. So cosplay has kind of not been a very important thing for me at the moment, just because I don't... Well, this is me admitting it. I don't like cosplay because I like dressing up as the characters. I really like cosplay because I like embodying the characters, and I've discovered other avenues that allow me to pursue that action without having to show my face, which makes me very happy to not have to show my face. So I must admit that while I started doing cosplay like many years ago, I've kind of phased out of doing cosplay purely because what I enjoy about cosplay I can get from other things. And I also don't have to show my face, and that makes me very, very happy. But I think that is the last one that I did. I'm really hoping, Eve, that your quiz show this year truly is just, which redhead is this? Shout out to which redhead is this, and then there's one scrap of Wriothesley's coat, and everyone's guessing. She goes, wrong, it's Wriothesley's coat, you idiots. She was like, it's not even a redhead, it's just red. Want to join my quiz show? Yeah, sure. I mean, listen, you'll have to text me the details, but if you text me the details early enough, I'll block off the time for it. Eve, remind me to send an anime Jeopardy guy that I think you'll enjoy. Eve's like, sure, Kaede. Immediately pings Kaede. At Kaede, reminder to send the anime Jeopardy guy. She pings Kaede several times just in case Kaede didn't get the first ping. But yeah, Eve, send me the dates and times, and I'll block off time for it. Well, that's a lie. I'll block off time for it provided I don't have a predated arrangement on that day, like a doctor's appointment. I'm not moving my doctor's appointment for you. I love you a lot, but like, doctor's appointments are hard to come by. Doctor's appointments are really hard to schedule. So like, oh my god, talk about doctor's appointments. My current practitioner doctor is she's leaving the practice because she's gotten a bit older, so I'm now on the hunt for a new primary care practitioner, and it is just brutal. It's brutal because it's one of those things where it's like, I gotta find, it's like you gotta like find one that you think will be good for you, and then you gotta do all the paperwork, and you're like, ah. But I think my issue is I want to find a practitioner that will actually listen to me. I've had several practitioners, like primary physicians in my life, where it's like I've gone to them because it was like the easiest or closest, and they did not listen to me, and they disregarded when I said like, hey, this is not normal. They're like, no, you're just doing this. I'm like, no, could you please? So I've become kind of picky. It's like, I want a doctor that, you know, is going to brush off my concerns because I'm the one living in this body. I can tell you what is and what is not normal. It's like, let me tell you, this does not hurt on a daily basis. So like, yeah, I'd like it if you could check this out for me. Thank you. Who says this? Well, look who it is. How about... Listen, I'm picky. I love Dr. Ratio so much. He is my everything. I'm gonna be real here. Dr. Ratio is one of those characters archetypally that I don't know why I fell so hard for. He's very not the archetype that I usually enjoy. And I just find it very interesting. It's like, I fell so hard for him. He's not in the archetype of men that I traditionally enjoy. It's kind of crazy to me. Not sure about that at all, but you know. Hey, getting sherbet from God, that was a sentence, Thor, and I could not read any of it because my brain is scrambled. I'm so sorry. Back from getting sherbet from what flavor, Thor? What flavor? Oh my god, I'm a sucker for like a lemon sherbet. There's nothing more satisfying to me than like a lemon sherbet or like a raspberry sherbet. I like raspberry, but like a lemon sherbet is so, ooh, orange. Or I think orange sherbet is like a whole flavor in itself too. Is orange sherbet the same flavor as orange cream? Like, okay, not orange sherbet like sherbet, but like the flavor orange sherbet is the flavor orange sherbet the same as the flavor for orange creamsicle? Or are they different? I don't usually have either of those, but I just had that thought. I'm like, is the flavor for orange sherbet the same flavor for orange creamsicle? Because I know that like orange sherbet and orange creamsicles are different, but I feel like I've only ever seen them kind of like interchangeably like done. I don't know. I guess that's just where my brain kind of kind of goes off. My brain like slowly dumping to the oh my god, they have little Daruma. I don't what are these acrylic stands? Oh, he's so dirty. Why is the Darumar so dirty? So crazy. Wait, Eve, if you're still here, I do have a question. Do you put together your own Jeopardy, your own quiz, or is it like you find a quiz and then you do whatever? That is a name! E-Boy's Bathwater. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? That is such a name. I love it. That is so good. Where's Welsh Femboy when you need him? That's so good. I'm good. I'm happy to hear that you're good. I put it together. Ask Kite It's Wild. So I would like to request, Eve. Obviously, don't listen to anything I'm saying. Do what you want. But can we have the bonus rounds being what redhead is this? Shout out to the redhead picture that is Risley's cape and like coat, and shout out to the redhead picture that's Linny's hat. Why? Because Eve just wants to talk about how he's a brat and he needs to be tamed. Do you want to see my one from this year? Sure. Mom was surprised I pack it into a cup without gaps. Oh, is it like a self-serve sherbet, Thor? That's interesting. I thought you were picking up like a pre-made kind of tub kind of thing. It says, what color is your hair? It's pink! My hair is pink! The same color as my ears! Very pink! What if what we want to listen to is what you say, Ariel? Ew! Then you need to get higher standards, Penguin. No, listen, my moderators can confirm you shouldn't listen to what I have to say. Half of what I have to say is absolutely horrifically cursed, and the other half of what I say is nonsensical, and that's what's great. I got a tub, I served some mom in a whiskey. Oh, you were able to pack it into the whiskey glass. That's pretty impressive then, if you were able to get it all into the whiskey glass with no gaps. That's pretty good. Yuzu, he's just like, yes, and then he leaves. I murdered Yuzu tonight. He heard the chance to insult me, came in to insult me, and then was like, I'm done. Yeet. Which I think is so good. I think that's so good. Eve, it says access denied. I got denied access. So rude. So rude. I have a question. What Love Live is the first release for the anime? So the order currently for Love Live is Love Live School Idol Project, Love Live School Idol Project Season 2, the Love Live School Idol Project movie and OVA. And then it goes into Sunshine Season 2, the OVA, and the movie for Sunshine. Then it's Nijigaku Season... Well, it's technically then it's Nijigaku All-Stars, Nijigaku Season 1, Nijigaku Season 2, Nijigaku OVA. And at the same time that that's going around, about halfway through, you start switching to Superstar. So it's Superstar 1, Superstar 2, Superstar 3... And I believe that they also have an OVA there as well. And about halfway through Superstars 2 and 3, that's when Bluebird starts. So it's Love Live Bluebird. No, then it's Link Like Love. So there's Link Like Love, and that's a whole game series. And that is going on. And then I think after all of that is Bluebird, which is the newest one. It's super, super convoluted. It's all of it. What the fudge is this photo? Wait, Eve, do I have permission to show on stream this photo? Yes, you can show it. Okay, hang on. Let me make sure this is a slideshow so that I don't do anything. I would love to share this with you guys. This is so stupid and I love it. All right, let me look at this panda. I love this panda so much. This is absolutely amazing. That's your emote? I love it, Eve. This is so just like fire. It's so stupid, Eve. I love it so much. It's just, this is the first thing I see on the slideshow, and it's just so silly, and I think it's so dumb. I just realized I've played all but one of the mainline console Zelda games, and I own. What one have you missed, Thor? It's full of chaotic gremlin energy. It's so cute, though. I love it so much. It's just like, this is Eve. Like, I'm going to set the world on fire, and I'm so here for it. Wait, can I get in a call and explain it? Sure. Hang on. Let me make sure that my Discord chat is on. All right. Yeah. Sure. Hang on. Okay. Should be on. You should be able to join the Zelda and the SNES.
Down is scared and horny.
Okay. So
wait, chat,
stream
can we hear Eve?
anniversary
Can we
every
hear
year,
Eve?
I make a fucked up
No,
Genshin
Eve, stop
quiz.
talking. Hang on. Chat, can we hear Eve? Can we hear Eve? Okay, good. We can hear you. Continue.
So I make a fucked up Genshin quiz. This is part 2 because I've been doing this for 2 years. Fuck you, Kaede. And I'm thinking about doing all of Hoyo games this year.
You just want to talk about Panda.
No. Anyway, so for my fucked up Genshin quiz, if you go to the next one,
yes,
you'll see it's blank because I took away all of the point numbers because we were literally doing it as we go. So there was 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, 4 point, 5 point. You can see the categories. Who's that character? My husband's. Where's Ayaka? Top 5, and whose line is it anyway? Who's that character?
What is Mama Arcania break?
So one of the people who I had on the stream, his name's Arcana, Overlord Arcana.
Overlord Arcana.
Yeah, he takes care of his mom, and during the time we were doing it, he has a scheduled, he has to go like give his mom medicine and everything. So that was you click that, and the chat gets to play the game while we wait for him to come back from his mom taking care of his mom.
That's so sweet.
So that was that. So let me explain the categories.
That's actually really sweet and wholesome, Eve.
Yeah. So let me explain the categories for you. We have who's that character? Who's that character? I give you a blank, like a shadowed of a character, and you have to guess what Genshin character it is.
Like this, but not.
Yes, that's the Mama Arcana break version.
This is actually really
cute. Then we have.
What in the world is this?
Yeah. So who's that character?
They follow me everywhere. Do you still have these photos, Eve?
Yeah, somewhere.
Can you send them to me, please?
Yeah, I got you.
Can you send them to me, please? He's so pretty.
So if you go back to the main menu, let me explain the categories.
Okay. He's so pretty.
So, who's that character? As you saw, blank silhouette. No, they're dressed up as Nadia and Linny from Genshin Impact. Yeah. Anyway,
it's not only underwear. He's beautiful. He's wearing a dress with a bustier and a corset. He's so hot. Oh my god, he needs a gunbrella.
It's not Nadia, but I can't remember her name.
Navia?
No, it's
Navia.
not Navia.
Her name is Navia. Navia of the Spina de Rosula.
Oh, it is. Yeah, Navia. Anyway.
Listen, I know nothing about anything but Fontaine and Sumeru I got. So, like...
Dude, she's a woman, not a man.
Well, no, that's a lie. She's not just a woman. She's not redheaded.
Exactly. Anyway, so that's who's that character. As you saw a little bit of it. My husband's is the category entirely about my husband's. It's not just redheads. It's just my husband's, the men I like in Genshin.
So
where's Ayaka?
Redhead and redhead.
No, there was just one redhead because Deleek's the only redhead.
Is he the only redhead in the game?
There's what's
Chat
the
says
girl
yes.
who dances? No. There's the girl who Nilu.
Oh,
Nilu.
yeah,
and then Malwika and Nilu were recently added.
Oh, but they're not
yeah,
men, so
they're not men.
yeah.
So, and then Where's Ayaka was a Where's Waldo style one, where I went into the game and took a screenshot of a scenery and then digitally put Ayaka into there, and you had to find where Ayaka was.
That's amazing. I thought it was gonna be like a GeoGuessr.
Yeah. Top 5 is I went, and some of them might be fan fiction, some of them might be like flat out polls, but I went and I took polls of what the top 5s were, and whoever got the highest on the top 5, so 1 or 2 if no one got 1, or 3 if no one got 2 and 1, of that got the point. So you'll see some of those. Whose line is it anyway? I took a voice line. I took a voice line from the game. So like say Deluxe Good Morning, and I put 3 different characters, and you had to guess whose Good Morning line that was. So you can
okay, we're gonna go through this. So that's okay. So I can't believe that this is the greatest thing that I've ever seen. I'm here for this.
Well, no,
Dang,
you'll see as it comes up. You can see who won.
Yeah, I was saying, listen, I would have placed bets on Arcania winning. I'm just putting that out there. I love the rest of these people. I had no faith in them.
And Kaede.
I love Kaede. I have no faith.
Kaede was a last minute in. We didn't think Kaede would be able to join. We thought it was just going to be these 3, and then Kaede had the day off, and we're like, okay, come in.
I'm just putting this out there. Can you imagine how much more he would have steamrolled if Kaede was not here?
Yeah. Yeah, Kaede doesn't play Genshin at all.
Yeah. Kaede's too thirsty, right. too busy thirsting for Zhao to play Genshin.
All right, so I think these next ones you're gonna see are my
Yeah, this is so pretty. It's the Palace of Alcazar, Sarai.
So yeah, so like
he also designed the lighthouse of Port Ormos, several of the bridges within Sumeru, and a functioning elevator in the port.
I might just have Arashi do a Genshin quiz.
I
might not have to
except
do
for
Honkai
Sumeru
Star Rail.
lore, you guys. Please understand, nothing but Sumeru and a little bit of Fontaine. But this is okay. For context, Eve, this is my favorite character in Genshin.
Mm-hmm. So he's one of my husbands.
Yeah. So like, if
this
I
was
don't
part of
know
my
him,
husband one.
You know, I think wait. It's so funny. Is I'm pretty sure that you and I have very similar likes for Genshin, which I think says a lot about us. Because my favorite characters are Kame
we
and
like our men
Wriothesley.
traumatized.
I put it out there. The more trauma, the better.
Anyway, you can go to the next one. I think
this is a screenshot you took, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's really good. Oh no.
Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
Like, I'm pretty sure you took the screenshot because I don't remember seeing it in PV. That's really pretty looking. Hermanubis.
Yeah. So yeah, so there's about my men.
Oh shoot, I don't remember what this one is. I know almond tofu is his favorite because it tastes like sweet dreams. I'm sure Kaede knows this one.
What is your man's least favorite food?
I know what his dad's is. His dad hates shellfish. Not shellfish, but sea creatures in general.
Too much tentacle. In general.
Yeah, too much tentacle.
Exactly.
Yeah, where's Kaede when you need Kaede? This is a Kaede one. Well, but this is fun. Yeah, and child dish is an octopus. Yes.
It's great.
No, they're made. It's perfect. I just think they should kiss.
If I remember correctly, he does not like dumplings.
Oh, it's dumplings? That makes...
I think so.
Oh, wait. Am I expected to place slices of meat in wrappings myself and then eat them together? He must know. Oh, that's interesting. Slices of meat and wrappings myself. I guess he likes to eat them plain, like separately then. It probably takes too much time. That makes sense.
Is it like Nouvellette or something?
I love that I can answer most of these.
How did Wriothesley get his vision, Arashi?
How did Wriothesley get his vision? So Wriothesley grew up as TLDR. There is going to be a bit of child abuse here. TLDR, Wriothesley grew up an orphan in Fontaine. He grew up in what he believed was a happy life. Eventually, he learned that his parents were human trafficking the children of this orphanage.
Yeah.
And in a fit of like justice, essentially rage justice, whatever you want to say, to protect the innocent, he ended up murdering both of his parents, was tried for his crimes, and sentenced to exile in the fortress of Meropide. Upon his entry into Meropide, when he was receiving, I believe it was his check-in papers, he went to put his check-in paper on the front desk, because in Meropide there's a front desk, and what came out of his pocket along with the papers was a vision. And I believe particularly what the person at the check-in desk told him was to keep it safe, keep it hidden, and he sewed it to the inside of his prison uniform, I believe, after he got there.
You are 100% correct. No one got this one. No one got this right. Not a single person got this one right.
What? Wow. Am I
No.
Listen, I don't know all of the Vision stories, but I do know several of them. Because I think the Vision stories, they tell a lot about. I think
Is it Diluc?
What?
Or Kaya, Quachi, Diluc or Kaya? Like, who else is male Mondstadt? Venti, Bennett?
Venti, Bennett. I guess Razor.
Razor.
I
He is
guess?
a good boy.
Yeah. Razor.
Who is it?
Yeah, Diluc, Kaya. I guess Durin is kind of Mondstadt adjacent.
Albedo?
Yeah,
That's
Albedo.
a good one.
Oh, okay, I don't know.
Albedo is a very good
Yeah,
one.
Albedo.
Anyway, he'll go, yeah.
Yeah.
Dahlia, I guess.
Yeah, Dahlia.
you
Yeah,
know.
that's another one. I went, Dahlia? Honkai Star Rail? What? I forgot. Yeah, surprise baptism.
Yeah.
Really, no one got this? I mean,
No
I
one
guess
got
that
it.
makes sense, unless you're a lore person. I just think that visions are, receiving a vision is for a character, it is a manifestation of their greatest desires, or a manifestation of an important moment. Visions are a manifestation of a character's ambitions and desires. So when and if they get their vision, and then what they do upon receiving it, I think is an important thing to remember when we're looking at character archetypes and storytelling. Because I think that that's important. So I'm probably the one person who knows more vision stories than most.
Yeah. But yeah, so you'll go to the next page. It'll
Shout out
literally
to
explain
Kave. I got it after hitting the lowest of lows and making a sandwich.
it.
If you guys don't know Kave reached the lowest low of his, debtorship, had absolutely nothing to his name, ate a sandwich, found a vision. Hooray!
Yep. Yeah, he did.
I love it because some of the stories are, inspiring, and then there's Kave, crippling debt!
Yeah, no, Klee exploded something, and in the explosion was hers.
Oh my god, I think another one was shout out to Sucrose. Sucrose was doing an experiment, looked down, realized she had a vision, and then immediately proceeded to go, do you think I can blow this up?
Yeah.
There's a lot of characters who their first instinct about seeing the vision was, do you think I can blow this up?
Yeah, really.
And I'm here for that. Oh my god. You didn't even do the whole TLDR.
No, because it was long.
Alright, who was this meant to torture?
Miss, because she absolutely hates Diluc. She hates Diluc.
Why does Miss hate Diluc?
Because whenever she loses her 50-50, it's to Diluc. She has like a C16 Diluc.
Dang. And you're over here going, hand him to me!
Yeah, really.
Dang. So I assume did Miss fail this one?
Oh my god, do you want to see the clip?
Sure. I can play it on stream.
Let me go.
Yeah, you gotta send it to me though.
Yeah. Show all. I have a few clips, which is wild to me.
Okay. Oh, and so these are the silhouette ones.
Yeah.
Eve, why is this the most crusty one of Kachina I've ever seen?
Wait a second. Just wait a second. Okay, here's the clip.
Oh my god! No!
It's not Kachina.
That's amazing! Oh my god, the Aranara?
Mm-hmm.
So can I guess Diluc for all of these?
You could, but he's not one of them, I will tell you.
It could be Diluc! This is Diluc!
It could be Diluc.
I could be Diluc! Did you make these?
I did not make them.
Okay.
There's a subreddit called Albedo's Creations where people just merge characters together, and I took all of these from the subreddit Albedo's Creations.
I'm calling now. It's all Scaramouche. Have you seen that meme where it's like Scaramouche's face
God,
edited onto every character?
Yes, I have. But I will say that I went into my my Procreate and I did take and do the silhouette myself.
Ah, I see. So this is not going to show up in the VOD. This will show up here, but you won't be able to hear it in the VOD. But
yeah,
this is the clip. Well, she tried. She tried. An attempt was made. An attempt was made. That's cursed. That is so cursed. I love that so much. That is so cursed. Me love it. Oh my god. All right. So this is back up here. Agreed, miss. Agreed. Okay, I want to see what these are. These are good. These are good.
So like I said, I took that and I went into Procreate.
Yeah, and you rotoscoped them out. That makes sense.
Yeah. So who do you think this is?
That's hot.
It's hot.
That's
it's
hot.
Liddy.
Is what it is.
I'm watching via the stream, so
I know,
I'm a little
so it's
delayed.
a little bit delayed.
It's okay.
I'm putting this out there. I think by the time that this one came out, Flynn's was not a character, but this is a great candidate for Flynn's.
So my stream anniversary is on Valentine's Day.
Oh. So this is just a Luke. I'm putting it out there. This is Miss internally dying because her new Valette has been taken over by
I know,
Deluxe.
she was so This was actually the first one.
I'm praying this is Deluxe because the amount of pain would be so good.
No, so this was the first one picked, so she kept going, it's New Valette. I'm like, it's not New Valette.
No, it's D-Luke! I'm really upset this wasn't D-Luke. That would have been so good if it was D-Luke. I'm just putting that out there. I'm hoping this one's Scaramouche. I've seen like this really cursed one of Sitlolly with Scaramouche's face, and it's just there's something about Sitlolly particularly that like the Scaramouche face, it works, but it does not look good, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, this one I did myself.
Wait, this is so cute.
I designed this one myself.
Wait, this is so cute.
So for my 5-point one is always going to be someone turned into something. So my very first quiz, I turned Kaede into Venti.
Oh my god, wait, I love that. But this is so cute. Do you tell them that your 5-point is always someone? Or
nope.
No.
They just have to figure that shit out. No one has.
This is so cute. She looks adorable.
Thanks. I spent like 4 hours on this. I even turned her vision into a prio. So this is the Ayaka. So go find her. Go find her. I fucking gave her a Where's Waldo out. I fucking balded her. Where's Ayaka?
What is this? Oh my god! What is this? This horrible zoom in. This is horrific.
Yeah, it's great.
This is horrific, Eve.
You're welcome. I love doing these things. They're so much fun to me.
What is she being sat on? This is so horrific, Eve. Oh my god. Eve, why are colors change?
To make her hide her, because I put her in red and it was like, wow, that's obvious.
Well, yeah.
So
I mean,
pause on this one.
Yeah, so you put her back in red against the one color that doesn't.
Yeah, no, look, so you see who's sitting in the chairs right there? That Zhongli and Chevreuse. That Chevreuse is Miss. She was like, I need to come into your world. I was like, I need you to sit down because Zhongli was just there for an outpost. During my editing of this photo, I realized I had a chest I never got. If you see up there on the roof, I did not know. I never got that chest. No. Yeah, right there. So I had to go back in and go grab that chest. I was like, oh shit, there's a chest.
Eve! Eve, no! No! See, I'm pulling it out here. I would never be able to do Genshin Impact because of all the open world chesting, whatever. No, I need concrete proof that I have everything. Thank you, Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I think you can also see I have Siegeween here. She's still, Siegeween is standing there still to this day because that was her character quest.
Oh my god!
By the way, if you notice, there used to be bushes here, and so I had to break all the bushes to get this.
You broke
screenshot.
These bushes?
I put those bushes on fire.
Oh my god! Eve committing deforestation for the sake of a screenshot, and I love it.
Yeah.
Or I assume they were up here, maybe. Either way, this is so stupid.
Yeah, they were up there.
That is so dumb, Eve. That is so dumb.
So this one is name the top 5.
Oh, is this
Genshin.
like a Family Feud?
Yes, type thing. So whoever got number 1, or if no one got 1, whoever got 2, so on, so on. This is based on an actual poll people did. Like there was a huge poll that was done.
Oh.
And so this was made before Natlan.
So the response is probably Fontaine, because whatever the newest region is the favorite.
Exactly. It's the favorite.
It's the favorite. It's probably Fontaine. So I assume that you have them coming out this way, yeah. Really? That much? Wait. This was done pre-Natland and it's still out?
It was done. Natlan was either Natlan was just released or Natlan was about to be released.
Yeah, that makes sense. I bet you the answer right now is Nod Cry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. That's good, though. This is good. Oh, okay. So these are all taken from, like, official polls.
Yes. Oh, there you go. That's 4.9.
Yeah, as a 4.9.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Wow,
But
5.1 had just released.
It's crazy.
We're on 6.3, 6.4 right now.
Well, I don't remember Genshin going to 4.9. I remember 4. Like 7. I don't remember 4.9. Yeah.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, as of 4.9. So that's the end of the Fontaine arc is when this is. Because we're transitioning into Natland.
So if I remember correctly, the last character that was released at this point was Emily.
Yeah, which I think was 4.8.
Yeah.
Which is not on this list.
No.
Dang, okay. I guess in that respect, my guess for top is probably Arlecchino Nervalette. Those are my guesses for top 2. Arlecchino Nervalette. Purely because those two were probably the most hyped DPSs of the time, to the fact that the Chinese, had the nerf rolled back.
Yep.
So, like, obviously he wasn't, Mulan wasn't out yet, but, like, that is how popular he was post this. Now, if there was nothing else. That's my guess. I have no idea if any other non-Fontanian characters are going to appear on this. I feel like Farine is also a good candidate, not for DPS, but her universal support. That's just my guess, anyway. Because I feel like at this point, a lot of other DPSs kind of fell off, popularity-wise.
Yeah.
That's just my thought, anyway. Oh, okay. These are probably Spiral Abyss usages.
No, these are popularity.
These are popularities?
Yeah.
Really? I'm surprised Arlecchino's not up here, then.
I don't think Arlecchino was out yet.
Well, then it shouldn't be 4.9. Arlecchino's 4.6.
Then
she may not have been included in the list.
Maybe.
That may have been it. Because, again, I have a very hard time believing that she wasn't popular enough to XYZ.
Yeah.
I love how I'm just...
I know.
Is this taken from AO3?
No! Okay, you want another clip? Here, I got you.
New was the most hyped Hydro DPS. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Newbie was the most hyped Hydro DPS. This is so crazy. I'm waiting for Eve to send whatever clip she's going to send to justify this. I'm patiently waiting.
It's not a justification.
Sure it isn't. Sure it isn't. Sure it isn't. All right, hang on. Let me open this up.
These are the worst characters that I picked.
Oh! Hang on, I have to turn on my thing so everyone can see this. I thought the same thing they did. All right, let me...
Yeah.
That's what I thought it meant too. I thought it meant that too. I thought it was like, who's got the bottom arc on AO3?
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's who are the least liked characters on this list. So who are on the bottom of the list, not the top.
how was I supposed to know that? I mean, it looks like it should be something else, you know? It looks like it should be who's on the bottom.
Okay, well then do your list.
My list, Venti, 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 and Venti.
I see, got it.
I mean, am I wrong? Who's he talking? With Eve? I felt like the first thought is very, I mean, true.
Yeah. The fanfiction ones come next, okay?
The fanfiction one's next? Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this after. I've got an ad break starting soon, so I'm gonna do this afterwards. I will say, though.
Gosh, ads.
Yeah, we got ads. I try to be good about that. So you guys can listen to Bernice's song.
I can't.
You can't? Sucks to be you.
No, I have stream muted so I don't hear myself.
You're valid, though. I understand. Well, no Bernice for you, but I can do it for you. Ready?
Arson!
Okay.
Arson, burn it to the ground!
Beautiful.
Thank you. I appreciate your commendations. I'm putting it out here though. I'm sorry. If you were to have put like top 5 characters, I would have been like I would have understood. But the moment you said bottom, I feel like you should have said least used, because the moment you said bottom, I went, yeah, Eve. Okay, what fanfiction site did we get this from? I'm calling it though. I bet you it's Venti. Hang on. We gotta go do a little experiment right now. We're on ad break, so let me just...
Okay.
Fandom, I want Genshin Impact. Okay, Genshin Impact, click this, and then I can go to this and do... I can do this. Okay, click this, and then I can do... Where is the thingamajiggy? Okay. I can do this. Okay. So, if I search up the word bottom for Genshin Impact, there are 30,000 fanfictions found.
Okay.
Of those 30, put this out there. One of the first ones I saw was a Risley, Monster King.
Yes.
Which I go, ooh, he is the bottom. But oh god, okay, it's not, it isn't small enough that I'm able to specifically search for things.
It's okay. It's mostly,
I want to know.
It's mostly Kave.
It should be. All right, we're going to do only explicit searches. Oh, if I only look up explicit, it takes it down to about 20,000. Oh god, there's too much. It won't let me see. That sucks. Alright. My guess is Venti, though. I'm gonna just... Oh, tag search. No, work search. Okay, hang on. I'm still on break. I can look up whatever the heck I want. I love the ads were census, so if I just search the word bottom, as they should. Okay, hang on. What do we think are like the most bottomed characters?
Venti, Kave, Child.
Hang on.
Kaya or Diluc. They're very switched.
Hang on. Let me do... Yeah,
I get you.
Wow, I look up bottom venti and the
Aether.
only things I find are top venti. Good lord. So bottom
Aether.
1500.
Yeah, Tainari. Tainari
Yeah,
is a good
bottom
one.
venti is only 600. Yeah, Tignati is a good one. Hang on. Let me see. I have to, oh god, I have to find it. So 1500 is Aether. Almost 3000 for Kave. What's Nervalet?
I would look up Child, because...
oh yeah, bottom Child is a good one. And we want
Betty.
Good lord, and we want Diluc and Thingamajig too, right? Yeah.
Kave,
So
not Kave,
yeah,
Kaya.
Kave is almost 3000. Tartaglia is 4000. So let me try
Sounds about right.
Diluc and Kaya. Let's see.
Oh, really?
What's the really? I was so curious. I checked some of the other dancing. B, you can commission for the Bernie song. We love that. Hi Betty, how you doing? Welcome back. All right, I found Kaya. Let me find D-Luke. Shoot, this is gonna be hard to find. Aha! I found it. Okay, so Kaya is only 2000, only 1800 actually. So
Yeah.
1800 for Kaya, 1700 for D-Luke. So they're about equal. So
Yeah.
Child's still
definitely.
at 4000. Kave is about 3,000, almost 3000. And what's Nuvalat? This is very important. Have to run, but listening to this interesting discussion. I hope you have, wherever you're running to, I hope it's good. Take care, Betty. All right, Nuvalet is 1300. So the ranking so far is from top to bottom. So far it's Child, Kave, Kaya, D-Luke, Aether, Nervalet.
Beautiful.
I wonder how much bottom Xiao there is. Hang on.
There's less bottom Risley because Risley's shipped with Chlorine and Linny
no.
and...
Girl, you don't got... Oh my god, you're right. Wander. That's a good one to check too. Girl, you don't gotta tell me that. I only consume bottom Ryo stuff, and it's hard.
Yeah, my favorite ship is Risley and Linny, and trying to see
Linny's
Linny
I would say Linny's a good option for top bottom, but there isn't enough stuff written about him in general.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have like a very obvious, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that makes me sad. All right, hang on.
What
I have
about...
to find... the tags on this fic just made me go, love that. Love that for me. Shout out to this Durin has 2 PP as usual.
Arashi is bookmarking fan fictions as we talk.
I am not, thank you very much. 900 for Zhao. And, I have to find specific. If I can find, okay, here we go. And, 1700 for Scarmouche.
Nice.
Again, we're looking specifically out if there are bots. Oh, Auroron, you're so right. That's a good one. And I'm sure Flynn's is going to get up there too. We have to wait on that one.
Flynn's and Varka are very 50-50.
Yeah, they're going to be like D-Luke Kaya.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going to be like D-Luke Kaya. Only 200. However, they're very new. They are very new. So
they are very new.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Flynn's and Varka are very similar, where it's like we just have to wait for there to be more, but you know. Yeah, so the top bottom is apparently Child. Actually, I wonder if the amount of Zhongchi fiction written in general outdoes like D-Luke and Kaya.
Okay, you need to stop because then you're going to spoil yourself for the next one. Please continue on with the quiz.
You don't like this?
Please continue on with the quiz. I'm so sorry for ever making fun of you. Continue on.
Because I like bottom Zhongli, so I was like, I wonder if just the amount of content that there is in Zhongqi, like Zhongqi is the highest, like, biggest, yes. It's the most written for Genshin Impact is Zhongqi, followed by Haikave, and then Nuvalet and Ridesley on AO3. Anyways.
Okay, can you continue the quiz? Because you just spoiled the next one.
So bottom 5 characters, not bottoms, but least used.
liked character.
My guess is, did you put Aloy on this list? Does she count?
She counts.
She counts? Aloy. I don't think there's like 2 Aloy mains. Aloy.
Yeah.
Other than that, my guess is like Emily. I know she wasn't received very fondly by the people.
She's like, there's no story for her.
Yeah, and they didn't do very much with her
Exactly.
story-wise. Yeah, to be fair,
Exactly,
Zhongli Chao has
Bunny.
been the longest running pairing in the game, second to Diluc and Kaya. Yeah, Diluc and Kaya has kind of fallen off, and it makes me kind of sad.
I know.
But I think that's also because the Diluc Kaya girlies are not as rabid and feral as the Child Zhongli girlies, which is probably for the better.
So true.
Probably for the better. Just putting that out there. What else? What else do I think is not popular? Who else isn't popular? I guess my guess is like other characters that are just kind of forgotten, like Sayu. It's like Sayu, I don't think anyone remembers. And like maybe Noelle. I feel like no one really remembers or cares about Noelle.
I know a lot of people who would be really sad about that, Noelle.
Really? I forget
Yeah,
she
I know,
exists a lot, so
I do too.
yeah.
All right. Number 5.
Sayu!
As I do
yeah, makes
delay.
sense.
Yep.
Oh, Xinyan! Xinyan, I forgot about Xinyan. Yeah, the Dory one makes sense. Oh, yeah, Mika, he exists. I love how this is just me going, huh? So the answer should be Child and Zhongli at the top, and then
So this-
actually, here's
yeah,
no,
so
that's
this
a lie.
is-
It should be Paimon.
Okay, so this is the number of fan fictions written about this character.
Yeah, so top should be Aether and Paimon. Also Slime. I think Slime technically has a lot of instances. But I want to say Paimon, I believe, is number 1.
You also gotta remember that this was made in February of 2025.
Yeah. Well, I'm putting it out there. If it truly is based
January.
off of character, like how many times this character appears in a story or is tagged, it should be Paimon and Aether, and then like Zhongli Child. And then I think at that point it'll probably be Alhaitham Kaveh or Diluc and Kaya. And then maybe Lumine. But if we're talking again, the amount of times a character is tagged, Paimon is tagged a lot despite not having any stories written about her, just because when you put a character in there, you tag them.
Yep.
So my gut tells me Paimon and like Aether are the top, even if they're not the characters. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's Tartaglia.
Yeah.
So Aether, okay, yeah, Aether, that makes sense. Diluc, Kaya, Zhongli, Child. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Paimon was like number 6.
Yeah, Paimon is up there too. Aether gets more, and then I think Lumine is up there too, but she's not as high as them. I think at this point, if it was 2025, my gut would be after Aether's probably Alhaitham Kaveh, and then like, and then probably Lumine after that, purely because there's a lot of Lumine and Child fanfiction. And Paimon's in there too. Yeah. I have not spent a lot of time on AO3 looking at these ships in particular, but I have watched videos where people have dissected queer ships on AO3 and used Genshin as an example. He has one with Capitano. He also has another one with Ryo and Tartaglia has a lot of rare pairs. Yeah. He does. I mean, Tartaglia, because he's Mr. Worldwide, he fits really well everywhere. Just saying.
He does.
Shout out to my favorite rare pair, Wriothesley and Kaveh. They've got a really good fic series that's being written on AO3 right now. It's very good. Who was winning these? Can I ask? Who was degenerate enough that they got points from this? These two particularly.
I think this was the only one Miss actually got points on.
Heck yeah. Listen, we're all degen. So my guesses are at the top is Zhangqi, and then followed by Diluc and Kaya, and then followed by Haikave, and then probably Aether Zhao, and then Child Lumine. I don't know if Child Lumine actually has enough to make it on this, but there are a lot of Child Lumine people. I don't know if so. This is in February of 2025. I don't
Yeah.
know if there would have been enough
So,
Ryo Nuvi stuff at
yeah,
the time. 'Cause
they were too new. As of right now, they are on the
yes,
list.
as
But
of right now,
back
the
when this
rankings officially, as of right now, I believe are Child and Zhongli at the top, Haikave underneath it, Ryolet, and then it is Diluc Kaya, Aether Zhao, and then I don't think Child and Levine ever make the list, but they are up there.
Sainari
Yes,
might
Sainari,
be
I think
getting up there.
Is Sainari more than Diluc Kaya? I cannot remember.
No, Diluc and Kaya is still on top of that.
Yeah, and I think that Diluc and Kaya has age on their side.
Yeah, age, exactly. But Sainari is
which
getting up
I think
there.
is one of the reasons why we should study how fast Fide has climbed the AO3 ranking.
Oh my god,
it's so fast. Like, it's really fast when you look at it in comparison to other media. You go, oh wow, that's fast. Anyway, so those are my guesses. So yeah, Venti Zhao. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, they did make it on the list. Good for them.
They did make it on the list.
Only 7,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. Diluc Kaya, Alhaitham Kave, Chao Zhongli. I'm surprised that Nuvi and Ryo had more than the Aether Zhao and the Venti Zhao crowd just in a short time period. I'd just like to put it out here. This is hilarious looking at this 15,000. I think it's over 40,000 now. We're going to look at that. Like, we're looking this one up. This I'm curious about. All right, hang on. Tartaglia, Zhongli. Nope. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, amount of works in the Tartaglia child / Zhongli. 15,000? Oh, I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in. Hang on. I just realized, I go, it is less. If I looked it up like this right now, it's 15,612. I go, what? That is, yeah, I forgot. There's a feature now that, unless you're logged in, 17,441. That is the final, that's the final shpukada. If I look up Genshin Impact. So, okay, let me give you the current. The current biggest is 17,000. So 17K for Tartaglia and Zhongli. 17,000. Oh my god. I need to contribute to this. I gotta work harder. 17,436 Tartaglia Zhongli. 17,344 Haikave.
Damn, it's close.
I know. Diluc Kaya sitting at a respectable 8,000.
Yes, there are.
At a respectable
8,000.
Yeah, there is a ton of fics that are hidden on AO3 unless you log in. So if you log in, you'll see fics that have a little lock next to them. Yeah, there are a ton of Scrollum ratio fics that are locked behind, like, being able to log in. If you want recommendations, I can send you a few. I've got some great Scrollum ratio fics.
No. Can we continue on with the quiz, please? I gotta go.
No. Oh, okay. So these are these. Wait, why is it just it's Lanyon?
No, okay, so go back.
Okay.
Go back.
Oh!
Good afternoon. So you have to guess, I put, over on each one, I put their good afternoon. 2 of them are fake, one of them, or 2 of them are correct, one of them is fake. So you have to guess who's the fake one, and you get an extra point if you guessed whose the fake one it was. So,
so like this is a real line, it's just not hers.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So hers is actually Fischl's.
And that's why it's like this. Okay. And so that's the reveal and the okay.
Yeah.
This is fun. So you came up with this one.
Yeah.
This is a projection, Eve. Eve, we know this is you projecting.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. That makes sense. And that's it. That's fun, Eve. That's fun.
Yeah.
Cursed, but fun.
Yes. So that is I gotta start making, because these take me months
Well,
to
yeah, I
do,
was
and I
like,
just now
so
realized.
girl, you gotta work hard on this, man.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you wanted someone else to do it for you, you know what I mean? That way
No,
you
I
could.
like
I was saying
doing
because you
them.
like hosting, you know, because that's the fun
I
part.
know, and I like doing them. They're
Yeah.
fun. They're fun. And then I have a whole original one I did that it has different ones. So like the fucked up Genshin quiz #1. I won't show it to you just because we're running out of
No,
time,
we
because
are
I
out
do
of
need to
time. Do
go.
not show me it.
But yeah, but I the categories were who's that character? Who's that character is a staple. Emergency
As a
food, which is
staple?
where I who's that character is a staple in my things. Who's that character will always be there. Emergency food, which was I took a silhouette of everyone in Genshin has their own signature food. You had to
Yeah.
guess whose signature food it was.
Okay.
Whose line is it anyway? Will always be in there.
Yeah.
Fishing. So I took a character. Yeah. So like I was like, what did Aether fish up? It was Paimon. What did Zhongli fish up? Nothing. He watched Child do it. What did Risley fish? And then it was a clip of me fishing up Nuvolette. And then what did Toma fish? 2, because his ability lets him fish 2
Toma's
from
really
1
lets
and
him get
Inazuma.
double.
Yeah. And then like what did Delarouche fish up? Which Delarouche is the fishing person you go to talk to in Fontaine. And nothing. It's nothing because she forgot to put bait on her line again. And then Who Done Did It? Who Done Did It was a special one where I was like, okay, who peed in the pool, and whoever gave me the best answer was. Who caused 9/11? Whoever gave me the best answer won. Who ran out of money is now working a 9 to 5. Who
Is
writes
that not
fan
just
fictions?
Zhongli in canon?
Yeah. Who writes fan fictions in their spare time, and who lost the most sleep from being haunted by their past.
Oh my god, that's so dumb, Eve.
Yeah.
That's
So
so
yeah,
dumb.
so I enjoy doing these.
I'm putting that out there. I was hoping the who the fish was going to be like a geoguesser, where it's like just you at different fishing spots, being like, "Where am I fishing now?"
I think I'm gonna do a GeoGuessr one this go around.
I expect nothing but
good
fish.
luck. You're good luck. You're never going to get a single point.
Listen. I don't plan to get any points. The only points I give you, I'm gonna get are pity points, and I'm aiming for the pity points.
Exactly. All right. Thank you for letting me come in.
Thanks for
Enjoy
letting
your
me.
Honkai Star Rail.
I don't know if we're gonna Honkai Star Rail today. Could you send me that picture?
Yeah, I have to go find it,
Thank
but I will
you.
go look for it. All right, bye. Arashi's chat.
Say bye to Eve. Say hi to Eve. You can say hi to her too. I don't know.
Yeah, you can say hi to me as well.
Yeah,
bye.
I'm gonna stop you from saying hi. Hi, Eve.
Hi.
Bye, Eve.
Hi, Eve.
Hi, Eve.
Hi,
Bye,
Eve.
Eve.
Hi, Eve. Bye, Eve.
Hi, Eve. Bye, Eve. That is so cursed. That is absolutely cursed. Now I'm excited to be invited to this. Oh my god, I get to. So here's the thing: is hopefully Eve's not listening to this. But here's the thing: if I get invited to something like this and I don't know any of the stuff because I only play one of the games, it just means that I can be a little menace. As long as she's not taking away points, even if she is, I could just be a little menace. I could just be a menace, and I just feel like that'd be so much fun. I look forward to being a menace. This is gonna be great. Eve is going to never want to be friends with me again. Yeah, it's time for a little trolling, you know? All of my answers, D-Luke! 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 No, every answer is me buzzing in, and I just have to, every answer is me buzzing in. Argenti will never have a rerun. I get kicked from the call immediately. Eve's gonna ban me from her stream. She's like, nope, I'm done. Friendship ended. Still, I think that's so fun. That is so fun and cursed. It makes me think about what I plan to do for my own anniversary, and I think my response is I'm lazy. We'll think about that when we get there. It's like, when we get there, we'll worry about it then. Now that I'm here on AO3, though, I'm very, very curious what the HSR distributions are. So I'm going to look at what the HSR distributions are. So let's see. The HSR distribution. So HSR on AO3 is very skewed. So AO3 is super skewed to English, and it's super skewed to English writers and particularly male dominant ships, because AO3 is predominantly used by females in English speaking countries. So just putting that out there. Super heavily leans. Does not represent the worldwide fan base. However, it's what I use for fan fiction. So, let me look at the... Oh, shoot! Yeah, so it has only been about a year, and FIDE has absolutely topped the charts, and I'm putting this out there. It is beating ships that have existed for, like, since the inception of the game, which I think says a lot about how much people like this. Not only that, shout out to Anaxa and Finon for beating a lot of things except for ships that have been out here since probably the inception of the game, which is kind of crazy considering that is the ship that gets in the way of the yaoi ship. So it's very interesting. What it means is I need to work harder. I need to write more cringe fan fiction. I think that's what this has told me, is that it's time to go to work and write more cringe fan fiction. I gotta be part of the problem, you know? I gotta be even more a part of the problem. I gotta like pull up my big girl pants and chat writes fic with Ariel. I mean, listen, Ariel Cringe-Rashi is such a mood. Ariel Cringe-Rashi out here inflating the tag as I should. It's just gonna be nothing but cringe drabbles. It's like Ariel writes Smex for the first time. He stuck the pee-pee in. That's where I leave. Oh, thank you for the hydrate store. And that's where I leave my fic. I'm like, that's all there is, folks. Ow! I don't know why you guys are surprised. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I like this part of the song purely because there was a post that went around a while ago on Honkai Star Rail social media, and it was like, which of the Honkai Star Rail boys would be willing to give you fan service? And oh, it works on the screen now. It does. I was working on that before stream, so some stuff works, some stuff doesn't. It's kind of scuffed, but it works, kind of. You guys can give me head pats, and that's what's important. But there was a post that was like, which Honkai Star Rail fan boys would be willing to give you fan service? And it wasn't like fan service like take off your clothes. It was just in general like fan service. And people were talking about Dr. Ratio never giving fan service. I was like, guys, he's done it in canon. The music video before the concert begins, he actively gives us fan service. Like, he gives the little heart hands because Stell asks him to, and then everyone gets really excited, and there's, like, so many flashy lights because all of us wanted to see. Like, that's what we all wanted to see. It's, like, so good. I made a boat on a rope. Caveman Club. Don Hung Tae the TV photos of himself without a second wish. Exactly! Exactly! Listen, I think it's... Oh my god! Daniel and Evernight have March have never been part of the concert animatics. I'm calling it. For Amphorius's concert, they're going to be on there. Like, PT and Evernight, they're gonna be on the thing. My guess is it's probably gonna be Cyrene, to be honest. If, like, they're doing one Amphorian representative, it's gonna be Cyrene. Maybe Finon, too, but... that makes sense. Herta Station is full of dance. There's also that one, I was saying, there's also that, also, shout out to the Bellabog Fight Club. There's a Cold Dragon Young fan club, I'm pretty sure, and that's the name that he gave himself, Cold Dragon Young. I think there's also, like, a really creepy Himeko simp in the Herta Space Station. The Space Station people are weird, man. But then again, they're researchers. Of course they're weird. It's a slice of cow bone using a broth with a whole I drilled into it. Interesting. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for stuff. I think it's fun. Okay, I think my brain is broken. I think my brain broke a long time ago. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to do a little bit of achievement hunting. So I am going to bring up, I've got an achievement tracker and I keep track of my achievements. So I think we're going to do a little achievement hunting. So we're going to play a little honky star rails, a little honk of the star rails, the star rail honkin'. Honk honk. Maybe. If the game comes up. There's my game. All right. I have to turn the volume back on. There we go. Okay. So, I think we're gonna play a little honking of the star rails. We're gonna go do some achievement hunting, and I'm gonna change. I have to change my title. Okay, so that should give me that, and then what's it called? Set game. Okay. Hey, I got it. It works. It works. I did it. Okay. So, I think we're gonna do a little achievement hunting, but I'll still chat with you guys because I've got no life, and honest to God, I got nothing else to do today, so I've run out of topics to talk about, so we're gonna talk about Dr. Ratio because I have a problem. So I think I set up everything correctly. If I didn't, I'm sure someone will let me know because I mess things up all the time. Let me do this, and then this, and then this. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Yuzu! Thank you! How dare you! What do you mean yours? How dare you? How dare you? Alright, so I like the little birdies. I discovered, so last time after stream, I went to the Paperfield College and finally finished all the achievements that were hidden there. But I like it because the birdies make like soft little tweety noises. They're just like, ayo, ayo, ayo. I just think they're really cute. Shout out to the Radiant Felspar having like really pretty music. Wait, does this ship actually twist around the area? Oh my God, it rotates around the area. I never knew that. Wait, that's so cool. So eventually I'll be, oh wait, that's so cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna be looking for achievements here. That's what we're gonna be doing because there's a lot of hidden achievements and I have a little tracker. Or does the area rotate around you? I mean, it could. Okay, that's just a normal one. It could. I'm not, I mean, listen, they know that they have to rotate around the sun, the beautiful sun, the light of my life, the man who can't get into the Genius Society because he doesn't have a hat. I'm putting it out here. I think to get into the Genius Society, you have to have a hat. I'm just putting it out there. Sometimes the devs have some really neat optical tricks. I wouldn't be surprised if it rotates around us. Yeah, well, I was going to say, in the terms of story, no, but in the terms of, like, actual gameplay, I wouldn't be surprised if the background is moving. So it's like where we are is stationary, and then they're just slowly moving the background around us, but Borga hat! You know you love that Borga hat. It's beautiful. Much Borg. No more Borga hat for you. I love the little, I'm sorry, I just noticed how like soft the birds are chirping. They're making these like really cute like meow, meow, meow sounds, and it's so freaking cute. You know what we're gonna do today because I can't contain myself and I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play a little bit of this and see what no. Yeah, we're gonna, no we're not. Maybe later. Welcome to every binge stream ever, where my brain slowly devolves into a hopeless pile of mush. Understandable, I know, it really do be some days. My brain is like, nope, not today. So, today, I'm going to be achievement hunting, and I think I've cleared most of the stuff that I need here. Okay, yeah, so we're starting at 3.0. So I have an achievement tracker, a little tracker that lets me kind of know what is and is not an achievement in the thing. So we're gonna be going off of this, and I'm gonna be looking for stuff. I'm going to be just looking at the the achievement name and the description, and we'll be trying to go from there. And if I really need help, we will then be going, and I will be trying to get the I'll look at the video, because there's always a video. So the one I'm looking for right now is called Amphoria Breaker. To smash the flying speed Amphora in Castrum Kremno. So I gotta go find that. So it's this one. So there is a little fly boy somewhere here. I don't know where it is. So I guess it's moving. I don't know where it is though. So we're gonna have to go look for it. And then I have to smash it, which does not bode well for me. We'll have to see if I can reach it, you know? My theoretic is I probably can if I use the exploration team. So let me go down here. Let's see if it's down here. Come to me, little platform. Come to me. I will say, I absolutely love the Amphorius backgrounds. Like, yeah, it takes, like, forever for everything to load, but, like, the background images are so pretty. Like, just look at how cool this looks. Like, everything looks so cool. All right. Huh. Okay, I don't see anything flying around here, so... LMAO, Kodaka. Want to slip into what he just posted? Yes, please. Let me hear the man. How much DLC we looking at now? Oh, beetle! I found a nymph! They're all, oh, wait. So we learned yesterday about the creation, so it says, a translation. Haha, no. Who am I kidding? I'm not tired at all, not a single milligram of fatigue, worries, or gripes. Everyone around me might be wiped out, but I'm the only one who have a total demon. He's just excited to debut the Ema route. He's so excited. I love that man. He's an absolute menace, and it's so wonderful. Kodaka out here being like, the rest of the team may be tired and not want to make 100 more endings, but I will write all the routes. We get the final DLC. It's like, there are like 10 new routes, 100 different endings or something, you know what I mean? And it's just 9 of the routes are written by Kodaka. And the last one isn't. He was like, they got a little tired. I finished the job for them. I need to go bug hunting too. But now we know that the creation nymphs, so all of them are nymphs, even if they're butterflies or beetles or the glow bugs, they're all nymphs. And these are all, I believe, like the lore said, from the spirits of the past era or whatever, which is very, very interesting. DLC title 300 line. I mean, technically we're already at 200 lines, so it'll be 300 line. It'll be so good. I can't wait though. I'm hoping we get extensions on some of the lines. I don't know how that would they go about doing an extension on like a line, or if they just make it a whole nother route, but like that would be so cool. Honestly, I would love a route where Veshness dies early, and then we get to explore what happens truly after the final boss is like killed so early. I feel like that'd be very interesting.
This pathway really does go on and on. I've been climbing goodness knows how long. I still haven't hit the end yet. Legendary voyages are destined to be difficult. Looks like I'll have to keep working hard.
See, because these are all meant to be like spirits of the past, which that says a lot. I have to go nymph hunting too. The nymph hunting is going to take me forever. I'm gonna have to look up a guide for that. Like, it's gonna be this! That one? Oh, shoot! I thought that was the one, but I guess it wasn't. Dang. I thought for sure that was the one. Makes me sad. Huh. Because that one was flying around, so I thought that one would be... I guess if it's flying, it probably has to be in like an exposed area, so let's go find an exposed area.
Up we go. Rise! Rise!
I wonder if the bloodstained weapons are still in my inventory. that's a question for me. Wondering if Nintendo will make extra colored Joy-Cons for the Switch too. I wouldn't be surprised if they would. I mean, that's just like printing free money for them, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Ooh, plate. Pomegranate juice. Love that. So, this is all inside. Maybe it's like over here. Because this is all like outside. Well, this is inside, but outside. Like, I can get out. I found 16 Nymphy boys. And I refuse to ask for help. Okay, maybe it's... Because I know there are doors here. So maybe it's out here. To go find everything. It's just Ariel wanders around aimlessly for several hours. Oh! That's gotta be it! How do I hit that? Oh, good lord! How do I hit that? 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 It's gonna come back this way. Oh! Yes! Got it! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh my god. I don't know if that's how I was supposed to do it. I bet you can use Stel Mem. Because you can hit a lot of stuff with Stel Mem. Oh my god. And the Yanesteed was out here too. That's crazy. That thing was moving so fast. I wonder if there's a like fast one in the Dawn Cloud or the city of Akuma. I wouldn't be surprised if there is. Let's see if there's another one of those. Cause that's crazy. Wait! There's... I was looking at the achievements and there's one that says destroy all the statues within Akuma City. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. I don't know what the I have no idea what the statues look like. I think I know what they look like because they're the things that can be rewound. So I gotta go find. I'm gonna go find all of the statues. I have to commit. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to break them and then refurbish them because that bothers me when everything's all in like pieces. No. Hi, buddy. Oh my god. Wait, the Dromases you ride are females. We've just learned that. The purple ones are females. Wait, that's actually really, really cute. That's actually really, really cute. Okay, okay. Up we go. I know there's like a quest here, but I'm not doing that today. Today we're going to commit vandalism. Vandalism, and there are butterflies still, so I have to be on the lookout for butterflies. I swear, the butterflies are put in like the most easy to find, understandable places, and yet also like I'm blind and I cannot see any of them. like I feel like every time I'm looking for butterflies, I'm like, this is so difficult. Mass destruction of property, as it should be. Okay, I think these are the statues. So if I just do this, yes. Okay, I just... Yes! The feeling of smashing a sculpture. Yeah, so like a statue, a sculpture, so... Perhaps you should try again. What do you mean try again? I guess I can just find other ones. I wonder if there's anything over here. I don't know if there's anything in this corner. I know there's one up at the top. By the, like the memorial market. Not this the memorial market, by the like pools. I don't know if there's any one of them down here. I don't think there are any maybe there's some upstairs. Let's see. Up we go. No, I would have thought it would have been there. Shout out Barstolos! Hi, Bartholos. I love it that at this point, Bartholos is just chilling here and I can talk to him. I don't know why I find that, like, so endearing. I'm like, hi, Bartholos, how you doing? He's just, like, chilling there, like, having a great time. I will say, I think it's very neat, the memory mechanic, because they have made it so that you can continue to talk to characters who have departed this world, kind of. So, like, I've only found Maide and Castoris, but they're still technically here, they're just not here, but you can still talk to them, which I think is very interesting. There's, like, memory, like, memorial kind of things that allow you to talk to them, and I think that's kind of sweet, but also kind of ominous. Because I've never seen one for, like, Anaxa, and he's dead, so, like, don't know if there will be one. The destruction of public property. Listen, it's okay. I'm not footing the bill, so, like... This is what they get. This is what happens when they let me into Amphorius. I'm gonna break everything. I'm just a little menace, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. I think there's another statue over on this side. I think there's one over there too, but I know for a fact there's one this way. And that's a male Dromas! Actually, it's like a blue Dromas. I know that there's a Dromas that has like a shop associated with it. I just don't know where the Dromas shop is. Okay, anyway, there's one over here, I'm pretty sure. I wonder if I can knock it down from outside. Hang on. Can I hit it from this angle? Can't. Ugh, that's sad. Alright, well, I'll have to knock it down from the other side then. So, hit this. Says, statue's presence hinders the scenery here. You should have given it a smash with your bat. It's crude workmanship on an effort towards aesthetics. But you keenly notice the instant the statue shatters, while its fragments are scattered all over the ground, it's as if they're flying somewhere before being strewn on the ground like a crisp cascade of sounds. Oh, what? Hey, did you do this? I wouldn't have guessed. A decent-looking young lady like you throwing things from high up like a hooligan. They hit me on the head. Oh, the back of my head hurts. I'm starting to feel faint. I think I'm gonna throw up. You wait right here. Something bad happens to me. My meals and treatment cost in compensation for missed work. I'll give you a discount. A total of 9,999 balance coins. I'll round it down to you for 9,000. Better not make this any worse than cough up the dough. I take IOUs if you don't have enough cash. And don't even think about skipping out, girl. You don't want me to call the guards. Retort sensibly.
Threaten him with absolute power.
Any seasoned trailblazer would have caught on to the situation quickly. It is obvious that the man is trying to scam you. He identified you as a suitable prey, and as soon as he saw you were someone young with an allegedly kind face. A bat to the face is all that's required for such spineless thugs. You give your baseball bat a few test swings, but before you've even made any aggressive moves, he sees your stance and his demeanor instantly turns to mush. Oh, curses my memory of mine. Just remember now how my feet were steady. I brushed into a nearby branch and a few strands of my hair fell out. It doesn't hurt anywhere anymore. I misremembered. It's a minor misunderstanding. Here, a small token for you to buy. So I robbed him too. If you've got time, you can relax in the baths, have a few sips of Fagusa's fine brew, and slate your thirst. He shoves the money pouch into your hand and scurries away before you can refuse. I just robbed a man. Try to scam me, I scam you. Oh my god. Okay, so if I do this again, yeah, I can knock it back over. Okay.
There seem to be more guests in the Grand Baths lately.
What's this? A single cushion catches your attention. Its presence seems clearly out of place with its surroundings. Under your careful observation, you notice that the surface of the cushion is a little strange. Logically, a cushion should be soft inside, but this cushion has something very hard sticking out of it. You decide to, what is this? After a great effort, you manage to tear off the cushion's cover and a scroll falls out. Scroll of Mysterious Rites. Seekers of wisdom obey the Codex of Circes. Earth-nourishing quintessence in fine writing Gregorius' fertile soil. So, like, red soil? Spring of life's blessings in fine writing Fagusa's sacred plither? Bestowal of wisdom's inheritance in fine writing Circe's tree seed. Offering neath the great tree, the eye of wisdom will examine your devotion and bestow a reward.
Oh, it's a puzzle!
A simple but strange pattern is drawn in the base of the scroll. An eye formed of branches staring at a divine statue ensnares in vines. From the content recorded inside, it seems these are instructions for some kind of mysterious ceremony, attached with notes made by disciples. This scroll has aroused your curiosity, though you've experienced all sorts of summoning ceremonies inside Akama. This will be the first that you've experienced personally from the beginning. Will you try? I mean, why not? Having made up your mind to carry out the ceremony personally, you begin to carefully study the context. This is definitely a quest. The ceremony indication requires 3 types of objects. You notice that something is gilded at the bottom of the scroll. The pattern of the 3 items are embedded in golden stamps. You pick up the scroll and walk a few steps, noticing that the light on the surface is constantly changing. Okay, you finally understand what this thing is used for. It is silently telling you that the 3 ceremonial items are nearby. Perhaps they have been hidden in a way by the disciples. You may be able to find something if you search carefully.
Guests in the grand bats lately.
The scroll will change? Fagusa's sacred... I don't know what that is. But it's in this area somewhere. What is this? No? No? Okay. Wait a minute. Wait, that sounded like Bartholo's. Why did that sound like Bartholo's? Chest? An unremarkable box. It must have necessity when it comes to storage. It looks like it could easily be smashed with a baseball bat. However, you are an experienced trailblazer. You understand by now that one must not act recklessly. So you use your nimble fingers to tear open the box's cover and find a dusty bottle containing an unidentified liquid. Looking at it, you imagine it must be some kind of drink, as it has the bottle of the symbol of Fagusa on it. Looking at its color, you can see it's not as clear as regular spring water, and has a suspicious cloudiness to it. However, you also notice something special about it. As it sloshes around, you see small flashes of sparkling sunlight. Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm looking for... It was so weird. I heard like a little kid being like, hello? Hello, help me? It sounded like Bartholo's. Oh. Okay. So I guess I just walk this way. Oh! I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there was someone who sounded like they were like, don't let me sink. Oh, maybe it's this kid. It's so weird. Anything over here? No? Okay. Oh god, it's so quiet now. It's so quiet. Oh, okay, there's the music again. Oh! Oh, there's... Okay, both of them are over here. Look at the basket? An unremarkable basket woven from plants native to Amphorius. Years of direct sunlight and rain have caused its color to fade. The bottom is also stained with dirt. You can see faint traces of spider webs. It looks like it has been abandoned here without an owner for all this time. Your trailblazing spirit makes you curious as to whether this thing can still be used. So you decide to rummage through. It's a trash can! You discover 2 things in the basket, a bag filled with dirt and a small number of nut-like objects. Though they may seem like trash to the untrained eye, your sharp intuition alerts you to something. There seems to be a faint lysine coursing across their surface. Okay, so I got the last things. What do I do now? What do I... What do I do now? I can't... Why is it so quiet over here? What am I supposed to do? I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh! Investigate? Lounge is perfectly angled for you to take in the mural. I don't think this is right. The Dawn, Legend of Memorial Palace is painted on it. The Dawn device, the eternal city, the radiance of the gods. You sink into deep rumination when a tiny chimera trots over and shakes itself, leaving dewdrops falling from its wings onto the lounger. Even it knows not to disrupt the serenity of its... Oh, wait, that's so cute! Oh, wait, that's adorable. I'm so sad they didn't animate that. That's so cute. Do I... Huh. Oh, okay, this isn't right. Oh, I just watched someone get robbed. Okay, well. I thought this would either be like someone that immediately told me if I was right or not, but I guess not. Oh my god, there's so much going on here. Yeah, I was hoping that was going to be like a helpful thing. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, the music dies. Where am I? What do I do? Where do I go? No, this is the market thing. Is there like a... Do I have a quest for this? Oh! Aha! Oh! Oh! Oh, I have to go to the big tree! Oh. That's so stupid! I wish it told me that. Like, I was supposed to have read the whole thing and memorized it? Nah. Alright. Hey, Trianne. Oh, we are Trianne. It's a shame you couldn't bring the Sultan to everyone. It's too difficult. Wait, look at this! Wait, what's this? Genie Bank. Gene Bank, archived with information of organisms went extinct during the apocalypse. Oh, okay. Wait, this is so cute. Wait, what do you mean yours too? Wait. I think the orange one said this is weird, and the pink one replied with yours is too. Okay, here. The trunk is engraved with the mark of Circes. After so many years have passed, only a thin layer of the original engraving remains. Thank you for the stretch, Yuzu. Making it hard to notice at first sight. Comparing the location with the scroll's script, you are certain that this is the location of the mysterious ceremony. There is something strange about the dirt beneath here. Perhaps the countless ceremonies performed here have hardened the earth. Bury the offerings by the tree roots! Oh, okay. Wait! There was just a bag of trash! You are hit by a bizarre fluctuation of energy. Your head feels a little faint. I'm about to die. Oh! Memory fragment! Ceremony's a success. You can hardly believe as you look at the object that has suddenly appeared before you. It's the memory fragment. Yeah, the fragments of recollection thing. Oh? Okay, oh god, I was so stuck. Oh. Oh no! Look at these loons! A number of voices begin to sound through your ears. Their words sound muffled, as if they have traveled a great distance. Oh, another follower bearing offers in search of wisdom. You have brought the blessings of the three titans. Gregorios, the soil that nurtures all living things. Fagusa, the ever-reaching springs that bring life. Seeds of Circes. Those will serve all nutrients until they blossom and bear. These people seem crazy. Maybe we really, you know, the more and more I watch these people, like, devote themselves to the gods, the less I want to join in. They're really turning me off. The golden fruit on the wisdom tree. We stand in its shelter, you and me. But why is the golden fruit Circes? Why must you taunt your loyal disciples like this? Shh, quiet, you must not disrespect the gods. I don't know, man. The gods seem to like people who don't worship them. I don't know what it is about that. They like playing hard to get. I understand completely. This tree has grown too old, so old that it has come to the end of its life. Yeah, me too. Where can I get the golden fruit? The voices fall into complete silence, leaving your questions unanswered, but you quickly understand what was happened. Long ago, the disciples of Circe would draw some kind of power from the tree. However, after countless ceremonies, even the tallest tree of the past grows old, and unable to meet the demands of the insatiable ceremonies. You have no idea how long it's been, but this ceremony was either abandoned entirely or forgotten, and the disciples of Circe very rarely attempted it again. That is, until your arrival. However, the tree no longer has anything to give you. The tree roots push a few items towards you, as if trying to leave them at your feet. As you raise your head to look at the tree, the pained eyes engraved on its trunk seem to be looking at you. That's weird! Why is the tree looking at me? The rotten offerings you have gave have also disappeared to thin air as if they never exist. Ew! What did I get? Just the memory shards? Oh my god, I got a honey cake. Fruitless tree. I got honey cakes from that. That's crazy. Where's the fruitless tree? Fruitless tree, complete the secret ceremony. I was just looking for to smash stuff. I just wanted to smash stuff. Well, I guess we'll go back here. Actually, I bet you there's one below here. This tree is so pretty. I bet you there's like a secret that has to do with these prayer ritual things. I just haven't figured out what the like puzzle is yet. The trib. The tribs. So my gut is to go down here. I like watching my phone as I like go up and down platforms. I think it's so fun. You know what I mean? Like look at it. Like oh, what's this? I have to turn around maybe. No, platform's done. But it's kind of fun to like, cause you get to watch the background go, and then when you land, it's like you're done. I feel like that's so fun. Wait, look at the little chimera! Oh my god, look at how proud he is. I love that there's so many like pseudo fig stews. He's so proud. I love it. So proud. All right, let me. Oh, here we go. There are tons of these. Oh. Oh. Yes! Break them all! With that said, it looks like we're going into an ad break in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything. And then I have to go fix all the statues I just broke. I'm so glad there were only 4 of them. Oh my goodness. I would have been like, no, please. Please, I can't do any more. I would have been so confuzzled. I would have been like, please, I can't do this. Where am I doing? Anyways. Oh my god, hang on. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Alright, with that said, I'm going to take a bathroom break, so if you haven't used the restroom in a while, this is your reminder to get a drink, get a snack, and stretch your legs. We'll be back momentarily. Thank you all so much for your patience.
are back. Thank you all for your patience.
I have to go fix all the sculptures now, because that's gonna bother me if I don't. Oh wait, wait. This is closer. Yes! Yeah, that child sounds so much like Bartholos. It's like screaming in the background, like,
Help me!
so weird. All right, and then there's the last one down here. I think this is the fastest teleport point. There is so much to look at in this place, I swear. I don't even know if I've gotten all these flame spirits. I've never taken the time to look. Oh! I didn't know I got an achievement for doing that too. Wait! Use the hand of Zagreus as punch action. Defeat the Titankin in the corner of the excavation ground? Wait. There's an excavation ground? Okay, hang on. Hall of Strife, Soul Forging Gate, Chisel Zone. Excavation ground! Okay, I assume if I go in here, there's a Titan in the corner? Wait. What? Where's the hand? Okay, hang on. So... use the hand of Zagreus. Unless it's in this one. Old Ground Quarry. Conquered Outlands. Remnants Hall of Truth. Covenant's Arena. Soul Forging Remains. Chisel Site. No, I guess this is the excavation. There's a thing? What? There's a hand of Zagreus here? Okay, hang on. What if I switch it back? Is there a hand of Zagreus here? What? In the corner of the... this is the excavation grounds, right? Oh, here! Oh, wait. It's over here. Oh. Oh, okay. I found it. Okay. So if I go this way. Ooh, where does this go? Oh, that takes me straight over there. Okay. Alright, it's over here. I understand why they made the, like, flying ampules so that, like, you can go faster to places, but at the same time, I also am like, it's so... there's only, like, one of them. Like, what if I have to run back through here? I did find it! It's just slow and steady, because I'm kind of stupid. Alright, so I have to punch the one in the corner. So it says, use the hand of Zagreus to punch action to defeat the Titankin in the corner. So that means that there's... like a special one, I guess. No, that's... don't mind me hitting the wrong one. Alright, remove bridge. So... where is it? In the corner? I assume it's hiding. It can't be just be this one. Yeah, no, it couldn't be that simple. I love punching things. Oh no. I was like, oh, that would be such a good place to hide them, like up here where you can't see them. Where is it? Hiding in the corner? You can't, like, strike these. Wait, look, there's a little bug up here. Wish fly.
Seeing as I have wings, I should be issuing a challenge to the sky. I vow to pluck out the eyes of the heavens above. Time to take the first step in my bug life. What's going on? I can't open my wings!
Oh my god, it falls to the ground. That bug just like plummets to the ground. It's like, oh no, little bug. That's not what we meant. In the corner? Maybe it's below? Is there a guy like hidden down here somewhere? Huh. Huh. Huh, okay. I am going to figure this out. I will. There's gotta be something to indicate where it is, because otherwise how would I find this? Because I can't go in there. I mean, it wants me to hit the ampule? No. Not the ampule. It says the Titankin in the corner. Maybe it's like... that spawns something? Oh! This! Found it! Oh my god! Oh my god! That was so good! That was so hidden! One punch! I got it! I found it! I found it! I found it! I found it! Oh my god, that took me way longer than I want to admit. I found it! Oh my goodness. That was so hard. It was so hard. I was fully expecting that one to be just oofala poofala. All right, the next one I have here is get hit by an object from another memory-laden object. So I assume I have to get hit by something while I'm trying to hit something. And I think that Yanisopolis, I think, has a room where there's like a thing in the middle. Oh no, this is the wrong one. No, I want the one. God, it's so hard to remember which one to go to because it's kind of like they've got both of them going on here. All right, here we go. My chat worked for you. Heck yeah! I don't know what this is, but I'm calling it Crick. Why is there a strange pattern? I'm calling that this is eventually going to be like, I'm not going to be able to solve this until, I'm calling, I won't be able to solve this until, like, I've completed, like, the entire story. I'm calling that this is like they put this here, but it's actually, like, a late game puzzle. But I wouldn't be surprised if maybe it has to do with the bugs, because it says Crick. I don't know. Every time I come here, I get really nervous. Shout out to the place where I crashed the train and I died. Alright, I think I can do this. I think this one's closer. So there should be a bridge here. There's the bridge. Okay. So if I do this and stand here and try and do this. Okay. Do I get the achievement? Yes! 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 Heck yeah! That's what we're talking about. Alright. Stone into lake. Get hit by a memory-laden object while using another one. So let's see. What are these? Chirping, chirping, chirping. This one will be boring. Oh, memories. Okay, this one. Okay, I think this one is like a quest achievement. Hang on. I think this is a quest. Yeah, this is a quest. Oh, this is normal bun. Hang on. Let me refund you for that one. This is my normal form. I do apologize. This is my as normal as the bun gets. For better or for worse. I use that for if I can't tell the difference. I use that for if I have a prolonged facial expression or form. People are able to use that to define normal.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. It's the face of perfect normality. Boom.
I don't know what you talk about. Okay, I think the rest of these are... Oh no. Okay, hang on. Some of these I think are ones that I can't get, and some of these I think are ones that I can. I can't tell which one is that. So, okay, these are eager for battles. Oh! Purchase ambrosia from Bacchus and trigger the special intoxication. What? There's a special intoxication? Oh my god, wait, I'm gonna... Where's Bacchus? Where's Bacchus?
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
Why is Phynon here? Is Phynon always here? Are you always here? Wait, why are you here?
Every corner of
Are you
Honkai
always
is
here?
something beautiful to see. I hope you have a wonderful time.
Oh, okay. I guess he's always here. Me looking at Phynon and Nakama. Why are you here? Not me insulting Phynon. Why are you here? Oh my god. R.I.P. R.I.P. me. Alright, well, see, I think Phynon's allowed to have the anime boy style, but I'm saying right now, like, I wish more characters looked Amphorian, like they had the Greco-Roman style. I feel like that'd be so fun. Shout out to Size Difference. Shout out to Size Difference! Alright, hang on, let me go. You be quiet! You be quiet, you. Yeah, you know, just a little size difference. You know how it is. Okay, Bacchus is apparently here in the bathhouse somewhere. I think he's over here in the hot section. No, the hot section's on the other side. No, this is the Seal Slammer section. That's where the hot section is. Okay, Seal Slammers, and then... I love this guy's glasses. The glasses make me laugh every time I see them because it looks like his face is up higher than it is because I can't see his mouth. Alright, let me see if I could find... Here, this guy. Did you sign a liability waiver for purchasing ambrosia? What's a liability waiver? We can never be too careful when it comes to personal safety. To quench your thirst via our bath's craft ambrosia, please read the agreement carefully. Oh no. Alright, boys, let's get ready for this. Bath ambrosia in... What is it? Bibiment? Liability waiver? I call upon thee, chalice of plenty, Fagusa. Your wild mysticism is beyond words. Your song and laughter invoke waves crashing into blossoms. Your banquet guests drink with your toasts. Inebriated and spoonlift. Okay. In this sacred bath, all ambrosia sold do not have their alcohol content displayed. In continuance of Fagusa's banquet tradition, after imbibing the ambrosia, you will experience varying degrees of inebriation under the influence of divine power that will result in certain actions or hallucinations. We advise our guests drink responsibly. If your intoxicated actions disrupt order in the Memorial Palace, you will be ejected from the bath. No, you automatically agree to the above upon agreement upon purchasing. This is giving Dreamscape do not get naked in the dream pool vibes. This is getting do not get naked in the dream pool vibes. Oh my god. The alcohol salesman being named Bacchus, the little Greek. Yeah, I was saying, listen, I was saying Bacchus, the Greek god of wine and revelry. I'm here for it. We love this. This is great. Have you been Rickrolled before in HSR? I have. I know where the Rickroll aha in the data bank. And what achievements are you looking for, his kitten? I am currently looking for the bro is sleeping on the top bunk. I saw the purchase ambrosia from Bacchus, and I went, oh my god, wait, I can get drunk? So I was looking for Bacchus and I found Bacchus, and now we're about to, I can't wait for this. What weird custom is this? I'm asking, you're out. You in charge of tossing people out? That's correct. While you bask in Fagusa's domain, only indulgence and revelry are considered acts of respect to them, and you may be unable to bear the weight of this devotion. Oh my god, here we go. The ambrosia I sell is tightly sealed, its bottle unmarketable. There are also rules to drinking it. After uncorking the bottle, you must down it in one go! Oh good lord, I have to drink the whole bottle. Then await the calming or stirring the chalice of plenty. Such a decision is abandon your Inhibitions is what the title is. This is crazy. Have you gotten the bomb achievement? I don't know what that is. Do you know what the name of the achievement is? It does kind of look like Saitama, doesn't it? Their will is hidden within inebriation, and the journey each is subjected to is unique, calm or otherwise, where there is wisdom or fervor that flashes through the mind. They will have accounts of accomplishing impossible tasks and even coming to face with the Fugusa themselves.
I'll definitely be able to see the Fagusha.
The best part of Amphorius, undisputably, is casters canonically writing 5-day fanfiction. Wait, what? Wait, where do I wait, where do I go to see her fanfiction? Wait, where do I have to go to see that? Espresso, Depresso, Obsesso. Where do I have to go to see that? I don't think I've ever seen it. I got it yesterday, the one in Bellabog. Oh, the one in Bellabog. So a bomb achievement in Bellabog? I don't know if I have that then. I probably should. I have most Bellabog achievements. Let me see. Oh, is it the, how I learned to stop worrying, successfully resolve the neuron bomb crisis? That's the LaFu though, I think. I'm not sure then. Yes, it is? Okay, yes, I do have that one. The how I learned to stop worrying. No then? Oh, I know. It's one of her stories that adds up. Oh, it is? I did not know that. That's amazing. Yeah, Sparkle has Ship of Fools, which is a normal, things what's the successfully resolved the bomb crisis in the 3.3 story. I do know there's that one. It's Def in Bellabog? Huh. I don't know, but I think I've gotten most Bellabog ones. You'd have to give me the name though, because I have, hang on, I'll show you guys. I have a lot of achievements, so I'd have to be like specifically told like where it is and what it's under so I could try and figure it out. Oh, but it's in one of her stories as I've written. Okay. Is it really? That's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna have to go, okay, off stream, I'm gonna have to go look for that because that is so funny. I think I only have like 2 of them at the moment, but... So I go Saga of Heroes, it should give me her chapters just down here. Thank you for the love, Yuzu! Yeah, it's probably one of these. I'll have to go look. Now that I know that it's in this book, I'm gonna go read Casterus as an NC. Go to achievements, please. Oh, okay. It's the first time anyone's ever asked me to look at my achievements. Memories we share. Oh, good lord. All right. Listen, you're gonna have to be. Ah! Hey, Bengu, thank you for the food. You're gonna have to be real specific, cause I have so many all 459 unclaimed. I know, Yuzu. I'll see you later. No, it's actually not that many jades. It's only 40 poles. Crazy enough, I only have of these jades. Wow, thank you for the love and the head pats. Let me do the calculation on this. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, his kitten. Welcome. I'm pretty sure you can E1 a new character with that many. I'll show you guys something in a second then. Hang on. 6590. So I only have 41 pulls here. I have never claimed an achievement. I haven't finished Amphorius yet, so there's still a lot of Amphorius things to do, but I quite literally, we only have 41 pulls here, with this many achievements, which is kind of crazy. I mean, you're lucky you could. Yeah, I'm not sure which one you're looking for, but I probably do have it. I believe I do not have that many, Bellabog things unfinished. The ones that I do have unfinished are the companion quests, because I haven't finished all of those. No blood, me first, thank you. Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? You don't think I do? Okay, so here's the thing is, if you have the name of the achievement, I could look it up. I do not have all of the companion quests finished, so it may be attached to one of these. I just haven't finished them all yet. Maybe one day. I'm gonna eat you, Ariel. It's top of the it's on top of banality of evil. Okay. Damn, I miss Bellabog so much. I know, we haven't gone back in so long. I must admit, Bellabog doesn't have much of a place in my heart, but I can acknowledge wishing for it. Owie! You're bullying me now! You're bullying me! You guys are bullying me! Okay, so we're looking for finish all the Fool's boxes. So I can do, this is a 1.0 achievement within memories you shared. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. You're tenderizing me? How dare you? I'm just a bun. I'm just a bun. All right, hang on. Let me take a look. I'm looking for banality. So let me click to, oopsies. All right, hang on. Control, find. Okay. The Kelly Gang? The one that's above it is the Kelly Gang. Which is this, which I do have. Where's the Kelly Gang? Rivet Town. It's probably up here then. Before I Touch the Sky, all of these. Faint Star, Space Station 6. Heartbroken. Hurt Locker Royale began. Here we go. So if it's over the banality of all evil, it should be the Kelly Gang. Because most of the achievements I have at the big end of it, we've got. Oh, it's basically a bomb in a suitcase in Bellabog? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here. It has been months since I've been back to Bellabog. I've been achievement hunting in Amphorius for a while. It's been a while. Just check the Casper's fanfiction thing. It's in her third. Yes! Her third entry. Thank you so much, Espresso Depresso Obsesso. I appreciate you going and looking because I know that the as I've writtens can get kind of long. So I do appreciate you looking. That makes me happy. Why does Ratio have a chest window? What is that even for? It's for us to look at. It's for me to look at and go, All right, so you guys were talking about you could E1. Let me show you guys something that may give you guys a little bit of an aneurysm. For my returners, here are the updated stats. 41 in achievements. And we're looking at a total of 114,000 Stellar Jades. Yeah, I got busy, yesterday after stream, so, we're at 114,000 now, so we are looking at about 713, in special rail tickets, so it did go up. I went and I did pure fiction. I was doing some other stuff, so I did get stuff done, and I found some chests, and I was doing some stuff. So that's what we're looking at after stream. So I did that. My draw drop is still down. No, they're not actually for the new region. These are my Aventurine of Stratagem funds. I have been patiently waiting for an Aventurine of Stratagems rerun, and he has not rerun yet. And so I am like patiently waiting and hoping that that he'll return, that his little butt will be on banner, because I really want Aventurine. If you guys want to look at the state of my account, I have 2 limited 5-star characters that I did not lose my 50/50 for. So, that's the state of my account. It's, Aventurine does deserve this. I need the 2 of them together. I need Dr. Ratio and I need Aventurine. They're 2 of my favorite characters, so I really look forward to having them on the same account and team. Exactly. I'm going to take it all. But I mean, if you guys look at the state of my account, it's an account. I've lost my 50/50 several times, but the only limited characters I've ever pulled for are Dr. Ratio and Anaxa, and I think that should explain why my account looks the way it does. And I love every bit of it. Listen, the Doctor is huge, and I think he needs his gambler, you know? I just think that'd be perfect. If I can get Caster, Cyrene, Hyacinth at E1 Trivia and 80 pulls, you can get E6 S5 Aventurine. I want it so badly. The last time I pulled, it went atrociously. The last time I pulled, I got really unlucky. I have a 75% 50/50 win, 50/50 loss rate. So of the 4 characters I pulled for, I've won my 50/50 one time. I've lost 3 50/50s in a row. So I'm very nervous, but I'm hoping for like good luck and good vibes. It'll be good. It'll be so good. I prefer the Frail Scholar, honestly. No, that's so valid. I love them both. I love them both so much. They make me so happy. I mean, I love them enough that I went out of my way to grab their light cones, and I feel like that's like, you know, what makes the man. It's like if you love a character enough, you'll get their light cone. And so I got the wedding rings for both the characters. So those are the only 2 characters I have the signatures for, which is how much I love them. So how's endgame for you? It's I'll show you guys my current endgame stats. 7 Pure Fiction, 29 MOC. I haven't done Apoc Shadow this round yet, but it's not bad. I mean, it's an experience. Yeah, my chat yesterday, I was doing it on stream, and it was just me going, don't mind the gameplay, guys. It's just going. I started stream a little bit late. I was like, it's just going in the background. Like, don't worry about it. It's like slow chip damage, but it's working. Not bad, huh? Yeah, it's not bad at all. I'm actually quite proud. This is the first, hang on, I'm gonna brag a little bit. This is the first time I have ever made it to stage 11. I wasn't able to clear stage 11, but I made it to stage 11. I was like super excited. The previous MOC, I think I was only able to make it to like stage 7. So I actually made it to stage 11, and I was like super excited. Not only did I make it to stage 11, but I've made it almost full stars the whole way through. So I got a little mixed up here at 10. But I was so proud of myself. I was like, I made it. I've made it. So I've been winning. This has been like such a win for me. So the actual endgame's been pretty good. First time making it to stage 12 for me. Heck yeah, that's what we're talking about. I'm still trying to pull the Dahlia because the Dahlia is a classy lady. We don't, hello ma'am. I would love so much. I would love so much to pull the Dahlia, but I don't have enough pulls. HSR players talking about our Argenti buff, so Hoyo went and buffed the boss version. Hoyo's like, we have heard your cries. We shall give him a buff. Thank you! Buffs the boss version. No! But yeah, so for my returners, I did do a little bit of off-screen grinding, and we're up to about 710 pulls. So we're doing really well. and I've got that, and then we got 41 in achievement. So I've been working my little butt off stream to like, you know, continue to get stellar jades because it takes a while. Managed to 3-star the MOC 12 last cycle. This one I got repeatedly trampled by the gas horse. Okay, so I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not 100% sure. I have not gotten there, but I'm so sorry to hear that because I think the horse is the one that people say, like, unless you're running dot, it's kind of a pain in the tushy. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not a meta player. I'm not a meta player, as you can see from my, like, beautiful, beautiful account. The narwhal. Oh, the narwhal looking asshole. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I haven't gotten there yet. I don't think I've encountered the horse yet. I'm only on 3.3, and I just started 3.3. So last thing that I got to is watching Axa die. It was a great moment. That's as far as I've gotten. So I think I know what you're talking about because I think I've seen it, but I don't think I 100% know what you're talking about because I don't think I've actually encountered it in game. No! we have not. I run dot, got decent setup for it, but month the HP damage res and that thing basically necessitates on. Oh, is that how it works? Okay. I was gonna say, I know that, like, people talk about the fact that it's, like, really hard because, like, only dot really works for it, but okay, so you need to run true damage. That makes sense. 3.3 is peak Amphorius. I look forward to getting there. I feel like that'll be really fun. Proy motivated me to grind every jade for Hyacine. I would have loved to pull Hyacine. I'm gonna be honest here. I would have loved to pull Hyacine and, like, Cyrene, because Cyrene's really pretty. I sunk, like, 50 pulls into Phynon, did not get him early, and was like, well, I can't afford to spend anymore because I need my fund for Aventurine. So I had to forego Phynon, and I was really sad about that too. It's like, dang! So I'm hoping to pick up several of the Amphorius kids, like, on their reruns, and by pick up several Amphorius kids, I mean I'm probably just gonna get another Anaxa. Like, they're gonna tell me that, we'll get, like, the patch notes, you know, during, like, the patch things where they show, like, who's on the event banner. I'm gonna get, like, the next patch update, and it's like, I'll see the Phynon rerun, and I'll be like, oh, but maybe I'll save for Anaxa. It's like, or Phynon's gonna come, like, right after Anaxa. I'm like, oh, I just dropped all my jades on Anaxa, so, well, I guess we're here. Anaxagoras, more like Anaxagorgeous, am I right? I mean, he's so pretty. He's so short. Sorry, every time I do this, I forget how short he is. He's so pretty. I love him so much. Low-key, E6 Aventurine should just give everybody a shield, even if they're not in your party. I would love that. E6 Aventurine's power is just the power of shielding everyone, including your wallet. Fun fact, whenever she says, I don't have the funds, she means she just doesn't want to use her 800 plus pulls for Aven. Exactly! Listen, I don't have the funds. E6 S1 Aven must be upheld. Or whichever one of my boys returns first. I'm putting this out here. If I get an Anaxa rerun before Aventurine reruns, we will be pulling for Anaxa. I think I've decided we're gonna E6 him. I really like him. I really, really like him, so... Fingers crossed he'll return, and fingers crossed that maybe Dr. Ratio will be, like, put in the shop or something, and I can buy him in the shop or something. I've got, like, 3 stellar conversion thingamajiggies. Like, I'm holding my bag and waiting. Imagine you use your Eon Aventurine and your credit card gets blocked. The E6 is just him blocking your credit card. Like, girl, no, you've spent too much on this game already. It's just Aventurine. The E6 allows Aventurine to shame big spenders into not spending money. Which I think would be so fun. I think it'd be so stupid. So pretty much just shackled by Aven to pull any- Listen! Listen, I think it would be so good as the Aven just shames you into pulling anyone that isn't Dr. Ratio. He's like, no, you can't pull anyone, only Dr. Ratio. That's what happens in E7. If you get E7 Aventurine, he bricks your account by refusing to let you pull anything but Dr. Ratio. Or Topaz. True, Topaz too. I feel like it'd be Aventurine shames you until you have an E6 of him. So E7 Aventurine bricks your account. You can only pull for Dr. Ratio, for Topaz, and Jade. That's it. That's all you can pull for. You're done. That's absolutely it. You can't pull for anyone else. Don Hung PT E6 genuinely buys you a train ticket to Beijing. No, E7 Don Hung is where you unlock the secret kiss scene with Daniel. Daniel's like, I've yearned and protected and loved you so much. Just a little smoochy for E7. Topaz and Avon are the only good thing the IPC ever gave us. Yet. I'm holding out hope for Sugalite, and I'm holding out hope for Obsidian. Because Obsidian's, like, really hot. Like, Obsidian in the trailer that we got of her was just like, oh, mama. So I'm hoping we get another, like, crazy kind of like, yandere-esque girl. That'd be so good. E7 is a Maide and Finon bat scene. No, so here's what it is. E7 Finon is a Maide Finon bathhouse scene where Finon wins. E7 Maide is insert another scene of them. And if you have both of them at E7, that's when you get the wedding. That's when you get the wedding scene. E6 and Axa just genuinely gets pegged by. I would E6 him so fast if someone told me that E7 was I got to watch Aglaya peg him. I'm like, yes, please. I need this. I put my poor Axa through so much. He's like, really? I'm like, yes. It's like, he's not talking. It doesn't matter. She's going to destroy him. E6 Ashley Express Fruits a new. Yeah, oh, Obsidian, the hot vampire lady. We need some Obsidian. I mean, she's so pretty. And just, I'm putting this out there. In the one trailer we've gotten of her, she licked her lips. And I went, yes, ma'am. I'll do whatever you want. Like, oh my god. I look forward to when she's in the game. I'm just, I'm also looking forward to Sapphire. Purely because the only thing we've seen of Sapphire is that he's a man who values, like, justice above all. Not justice, but, like, he's a man who values, not contract, but, like, he values his oath above all, which makes me very intrigued as to what kind of character that is. E6 Kafka buys you a therapist! But we like that! We like E6 Kafka. I'm the kind of player who doesn't play, like, very meta, as you guys can see. So my goal is E6 Dr. Ratio, E6 Anaxa, and E6 Aventurine. And whenever we get to Planned Arcadia, I'm waiting for the drip marketing. And then I'll probably figure out if I'm gonna have a favorite character there. And if I do, I may consider E6ing them, but I'll have to, like, see how they plan out the story first, because I really like a good story over meta, and so that's kind of the plan. I'm looking forward to Diamond, but that will take a long time. I feel that I've talked with my chat before about how I'm legally obligated. If something very specific happens with Diamond, I am legally obligated to pull for Diamond. I'm also looking for HI3 character variants. I think that'll be super cool. I'm not very well versed in HI3, but I love hearing HI3 fans talk. I knew you were listening! I love space. I was waiting for your chat. But I look forward to more HI3 characters. I think they'll be super fun. Pulling Blade intentionally, it all makes you emo. I will say, I got Blade instead of a character I wanted, but it wasn't a disappointment. Like, I don't mind having Blade. It makes me very happy. Now, do I have a team that can support him? No, I have no healers. I have no sustains. Sustaining is well, you know, but I do have Bladey and it makes me very happy. I don't mind having lost my 50-50 to him. I really like Bladey, so I got Bladey and it makes me very happy. I should probably use him more. It's just I don't really have a lot of sustains to like help him like not kick the bucket. Wait, you want Fu Hua in the game? Okay, all right. I'm putting this out there. Do we want the ink form or the fire form? Ink form, fire form. Marge can be your sustain. You can sub Gallagher for Blade. Yeah, there we go. I was waiting. That's why I said it out loud. I was like, hang on, give it a moment. Blade's face just screams, please end me. Listen, I'm putting it out there. I know there was discourse recently about, like, you know, gacha game is never gonna actually, like, kill off a character. If Honkai Star Rail, which they kind of have killed off characters, but never, like, you know, super 5 stars, I want Blade to be the first official, like, killed off on-screen character. I want him to finally get that forever nap. You know, like what he has been desiring for all of this time. If someone has got to die in this game, I kind of hope it's Blade. Like, I really hope it's Blade. Because apparently, people don't count whatever the f is going on in the Chrysos airs, whatever, so I'm reserved my judgment there, but I mean, technically, they have killed off characters. I mean, see him coming back anytime soon, so we'll get there eventually. I don't know. But I would love it if Blade would, like, get a cool on-screen death and then he kicks the bucket. That'd be really fun. Any Fuhal version would be nice, TBH. Yeah, I've been talking about Fuhua, and we get little tidbits of her. I wouldn't be surprised if we get her around the same time we get the Hunt TB. That'd be pretty cool. But I'm hoping for the fire version. I want fire martial arts. I want her to punch things and make fire. I think that'd be really cool. That's what I want. You're right, they so did. They literally did kill Tingyun on screen. And the version of her that came back is technically not her. But you're so right, they did kill Tingyun off on screen. I feel like people don't count that because Fugue came back, you know, and all that junk. But, like, you're right, they did literally kill Tingyun off on screen. I don't know why they don't count, like, half of the stuff that's done in Honkai Star Rail. Like Tingyun dies, Mikhail and Gallagher die. I mean, there's several characters who kick the bucket on screen, and it's like, why don't we count them? But what do you go? Yeah, Misha's dead, Gallagher's dead. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why Honkai Star Rail is like not counted in those conversations, but like, you know, E6 Cyrene makes you a god. I would love an E6 Cyrene. She's so pretty. I'm gonna be real here. I know absolutely nothing about any of the game going forward. I just know about characters and the kits. I saw Cyrene and I wanted her so badly because she was so pretty and she was pink and she was pretty and I wanted her so badly, but I could not afford to spend pulls for her. I dropped them on Finon. Finon did not come home. I got very sad. I would love that so much. Yeah, and the Trailblazer got murdered by Cocolia briefly. Yeah, we got murdered by Cocolia briefly, and we technically died when we got here in Amphorius, so... I mean, I died when I arrived here, so, like, that's 2 for 2 on the death counter. Cheers! Cheers! I'm putting this out there. You know how in-universe they call out in Honkai Star Rail, like, the first person you meet when you get to, like, a new region is going to be important? I hope when we get to the 4.x region, when we get there, I am hoping, I am praying they subvert our expectations. Like, we're all expecting the first person we meet to be someone, like, important and whatever to the story, and they're not. I would absolutely love it if we get to the new story and the person we meet has absolutely nothing to do, they're just a character. Like, that would be so good. That would be so good. I think that'd be absolutely amazing. I just think that'd be super good. I would love that so much because it's like they've called out from March on the 3.0, like,
everyone we meet first has been someone, like, really important.
So it would be great if we go into 4.0, like, all of us at the edge of our seats, like, who's gonna be the first person we meet? And it's just nobody. Like, the person they choose is not the actual main character. It's completely meant to throw the rest of, like, the community off because we kind of been knowing. Oh, yeah, apologies. I'm still in 3.3. I'm at the end of 3.2. I haven't started 3.3, so I know that it's been a while for people, so I do apologize. But my moderators are on top of that. Thank you guys so much for just kind of bearing with it because I'm super super behind. I'm super behind, and I have no intention of catching up any quickly. Imagine if the first person we see in 4.0 is Argenti. Oh my god, please! I'm pulling this so much, espresso depresso. I would love so much if the first person we see in 4.0 is Argenti, and that makes all the fans think like, oh my god, we're finally gonna get more Argenti. Like, we're going to get more lore about him. We're going to, like, you know, do this. Maybe this region is like connected to the beauty. Maybe there's something there. And he just never appears for the rest of the, he appears for like one chunk of the 4.0 patch, and he never appears again. Until, like, we're out of the region. I think that that'd be the stupidest thing ever. I would absolutely love that. That'd be so freaking good. It'd be so good. Imagine if it's Sam. I would cry. I would cry. I would love, I'm putting this out there, I'm one of the people who would absolutely love like a new Sampo. Like, I would love like a 5-star version of Sampo. I think a 5-star version of Sampo would be really cool, and I really love it if like a 5-star version of Sampo, because we've seen from Sampo when he talks to like the camera, he talks about how he doesn't like being a main character. He enjoys being like the comedic supporting cast. Like, he actively enjoys that. So I would love it if like our next Sampo is like a support Sampo. I feel like it'd be really cool. Like, if Sampo got like a second form like Evernight and PT, you know, I would really love for Sampo to be like a support unit. And so it's, instead of like being Nihility debuff Dot like he is now, I would really love it if like he took on like a more support role too, and that was reflected in his kit. I feel like it'd be so fun. I think it'd be so fun. She canonically got shoes, she doesn't like wearing them. Yeah, I love Clara. Clara's absolutely adorable. Same, he really feels like an important character. I'm hoping they'll do more with him, particularly because I like it when he breaks the fourth wall. Like, I thought it was really cool, like, at the end of the Bellabog arc, where he, like, directly addresses the camera and the viewers. I thought that was such a cool little thing, and he does it every time he's appeared so far. He's broken the fourth wall and addressed the viewers, which has been super fun. There's also the thing where, and this is something that I thought was pretty cool, people were talking about how Sampo for the Honkai Star Rail Holy Grail thing may have been the creator, and I didn't know where they were getting the stuff from other than Sampo being like, oh, that old thing, I found it. Found it? There is a conversation here, in the messages here. This is one of the conversations you can have with him if you have him as a unit, but he says, he says, yeah, like, if you're looking for the relic, blah, 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 blah. He says, if you don't believe me, then I can give you one. I'll put you on a waiting list, but you have to wait about 7 days. So I said, there's a waiting list? He says, only after the customer has put in an order can people go make. Make? I meant dig. And so I think there's an implication, because Sampo's like, yeah, I made that thing, you know, sold it to Old Ori so that Hook could have a vacation. I think there may be an implication that Sampo is able to create items. Maybe from nothing, and he may be the one who made the Holy Grail, but at the very least, he's a relic hunter. I wouldn't be surprised if the man has the ability to create things, and I think that'd be really fun for him to, like, return to the story and we get to see that power. I feel like it'd be so cool. Literally telling Sampo to go back to the snow if I see him at 4.x. I hope Sampo's there, honest to God. Like, we're going to a place where Aha and the Elation are, like, all over. Like, I really would love to see Sampo again. Collab with HI3 kind of revealed more about it. Oh, did it? I didn't look at the collab with HO3. I'll have to go look for stuff then. I wouldn't be surprised if he made a big I think that'd be so fun though. Sampo is SP as he looks exactly the same. He just has a big hook arm. I feel like it'd be so funny. That is Sampo coded though. That's so silly. You should watch the Sparkle Myriad Celestia trailer because it gives a lot of context with carols and hints about the lore regarding the Masterfuls. It's been a while since I've watched Sparkle's Myriad Celestia. I'll have to go back and watch that. Because the other character that I really would love to get like a NPC glow up is Giovanni from the Masked Fools. I really like Giovanni's inclusion. Like, he only appears for events, but I really like Giovanni. I really hope he returns. He's another Masked Fool that we see alongside like Sparkle and Sampo. So I think it'd be like really fun if he got like a playable character glow up. Plot twist, Sampo is Paimon. Sample, let's explore the area ahead of us later, friends. I just feel like that'd be like super stupid and fun, but like kind of in a good way, kind of in a very like fun and playful way. But that's me. I would love like to get like a Sampo SP. I feel like it'd be so much fun. There's so much they could do with it, like the Sampo SP, but there is a part of me that kind of wants them to like keep Sampo in the back pocket and like just sprinkle little tidbits to us as we go forward. Because I think that's like, it's kind of yummy. But I'm also a Sampo fan, so like, don't think my opinion counts for much. I don't think my opinion counts for much, but like, 'tis indeed my opinion. I also want more pets. I'm putting it out there. I want more pets in this game. There are only 3 pets, and one of them is locked behind the hardest difficulty of the end game, which is fine. I don't mind that, but like, I want more pets. I want another pet. I was hoping this Chimera event would have another pet, and there was no pet. I was hoping this Chimera event you could get like a Trailblazer Chimera, and that would have been super cool. But no Chimera. I have them all. Heck yeah! I would love to one day get them all. And so what I'm currently doing is the Anomaly Arbitration Store, the one that you can get here, not here, it's whatever the Anomaly Arbitration Store is. I'm like patiently saving, because sometimes they give us like the glimmer for free, so I'm patiently saving, and I hope to one day get a pet. I want the little black Chimera that I think is super cute. But I'm gonna be honest here, the new Chrysosairs thing, I was really hoping that they'd give us a pet, and it doesn't look like they gave us a pet. I would have really loved a pet. A pet would have been... Oh my god, there's more drugs. A pet would have been so fun. A pet would have been so fun.
Off to see Fagusa again?
Alright, let's see. Am I able to... Oh! Bottoms up! Okay, this was my plan earlier, was I was trying to see if I can get the ones that were triggered from drinking. So, you raise the bottle and down it into your hatch. The Ambrosia's intense flavor hits you like a storm, capable of toppling even a titan. After a wave of oh god, where did I wake up? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Daniel is judging me! Why is Daniel judging me? Why is she judging me? You feel your roommate's stare. He says nothing of your actions, but having known him for so many years, that stare accurately comprises 3 parts worthy, worry, 5 parts disdain, and a chock full of loathing. He carried me back to the room. Oh my god, he carried me back to the room. If you get like this again, I won't be here to pick you up. Confront. Wail like you're wrong. I love that you can confront wail like you're wrong. Don Hung's words are measured, indubitably leaving enormous room for your imagination to go into overdrive. Your mind maps out possible scenarios where you could have made a fool of yourself, your facial expression contorting in ways that can only be described as all of Aha's masks stacked on top of one another. Finally, you wipe your tears and flee the room. Hey! Thank you for contributing your intoxicated antecedent. That's so stupid! Oh my god, that is so dumb. Is there more?
Hey, off Just see for Goose.
Hang on, what's this? Okay, I don't care about this. Is there anything else here? No? Okay. Oh my god, okay. Can I do it again? Party begin. Uncork and oh, sip. You lift the bottle and cautiously take a sip. It's a little strong. The subtle flavor of the ambrosia glides across your tongue, and the sea surface is glistening crystalline. Distinct, earthy, grassy, and hyacinth aromas on the palate. The flavor draws you into a dreamy fantasy. Its visuals gradually emerging. You are a hyacinth in full bloom. Basking neath the warm breeze of the glow of wisdom, your move uplifted. At this moment, a tiny, reckless chimera lunges at you. It abruptly breaks in front of you and starts spinning in circles, bursting with impatience. Stop! This isn't a toilet! This isn't a toilet! Oh no! I just got peed on! I just got peed on! Oh my god. What do the memory shards do? Memory shards unlock the Steed of Giannis and a bunch of collectibles, as well as can be traded in. At the moment, they can be traded in to help find the creation nymphs. There may be more uses for them down the road, but I haven't unlocked them. Bubbles just watching it peed on. He really did. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few minutes, so please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. This will be the last ad break of the evening before we break for the night, and oh my god. Holy crow. I just got peed on. No. This is absolutely horrific, and I cannot. This was not worth it. This was not worth it at all. That's so horrific, and I absolutely hate it. Like, I'm like, why? The pee is so real. Oh my god. Okay, I think there's an achievement for getting all of these, so I may be doing that after the break. See if I can get all of them. I don't know. It says, purchase ambrosia box to trigger the Dawn Hung related invocation. So I have to find one that's, there's a Dromos one? Oh my god. This will be so exciting to grab. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and we will be right back. I forgot to unmute again. All right, we're back. Guys, it's New Year's Day. Crazy. It's 4 a.m. for me. That's so valid. It'll be New Year's Day soon for me. It'll be really nice. Ow! Heading out now. Bye. Have a wonderful day, Espresso Depresso. And thank you so much for the follow. The Tuskper has to be my favorite part. I love the Tuskper. It's so cute. All right. I think there's a few more. I clicked the wrong one. I think there's a few more that I can get here. So, I think my goal is to get them all. Alright, so, as Gland is the slumbering titan, you wake at the peak of the world. The holy city, nothing more than a speck of landscape in the distance. Wait, where am I? Whoa, wait, what? As to how you inexplicably scaled to such heights, the same question arises with your descent. There are no staircases, elevators, or teleport anchors about. You choose to... I'm the king of this mountain now! A man suddenly pops up, disrupting your reverie. He introduces this place as Akuma's top national tourist attraction. And he was the guide who carried you up this mountain. He also requests you pay 5,000 balance coins in admission fee and 20,000 balance coins for the services rendered. Your excellent mental scam radar alerts you, and if it's the other party's persistence, my guess is the top of a Troma's head. You open up your map, choose an anchor, and teleport away. Yeah, thank you for contributing.
Which one should I pick?
This is so cursed. Oh my god. This is so cursed. Alright. Oh, okay. Did I not?
Hey,
Oh, this one. Okay, here we go. Bottoms up! The ambrosia dissipates without a trace on the palate, like swallowing a mist. Your thoughts drift to another space. Okay. Oh! With the occasional sounds of water lapping against wood, softly creaking, a dim lamp barely lights the end of the passage and your little boat drawn towards it. Sweet song trails into the light source, reminiscent of nature's breeze, bringing with it the laughter and allure of humans. Drifting with it or slowly sinking, you choose to defeat magic with magic! You recall the teaching of a songstress framed across the cosmos, responding to the tongue of the... Oh no! Perhaps the beat is wrong or the tone isn't pleasant enough. The owner of the voice refuses a request for a duet. Seeing that you have no intention of stopping, the owner irritably dives into the sea, spewing profanities and trailphobia. This is, oh my god, this is the Trailblazer just like trying to sing Robin songs. Just, welcome to my world! And that's all you hear. It's like the most cursed rendition. The Trailblazer is trying so hard and it's not happening. The distant light has gone out. This is so stupid. Oh my god, wait, I keep hitting the wrong one. Oh my god. Alright, bottoms up. You raise the bottle and down the hatch. Alright. Oh, okay, so I'm at the bottom of the, yeah. Rise up into my... What if I call the Astral Express? You ring up Donhung for help. Smart people often have unique charms. He has adroitly stolen the building blueprints of the elevated platform you're on and found the underground secret passage. Now, if only there were 9,999 steps to walk down. That is so stupid. Okay, I wonder if I have to sip. I wonder if I have to sip. Okay, let's see. Let's try this one. An acquaintance figure pops into your mind. Even if somewhat irrational, you decide to dial that string of numbers. The prolonged wait feels like a night, with no moonlight in sight, and a familiar voice comes through the receiver. Sorry, you are not within interstellar communication service range. Please try again later. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Let's try sip. A little more. Okay, let's see. Search through your senses, fishing boat. Hardly believe what you're seeing. You rub your eyes hard once more. Before you stands a familiar blue, red, green-eyed friend. His usual glib verbosity has been somewhat stolen. His person irrevocably mute. Why is he here, you cannot say. He invites you to ride atop his back, and you journey to every corner of Akuma, spending an unforgettable day peppered with laughter. Hello? Please do not shove the robots into the bath! Oh my god! Don't shove the robots into the bath! We sit on the ground! That is so stupid. I love this. Let me try this. Alright. Try a sip. It's a little strong. Subtle flavor of the ambrosia, guys. Question. Distant sunlight, wood, pomegranate flavors on the palate. The flavor draws you into a dreamy fantasy. Its visuals gradually emerging. You are a pomegranate hanging from a branch, basking neath the warm breeze in the garden of wisdom. Your mood uplifted. Hang on, this aftertaste in my mouth. Why does it taste like bathwater? No, I did not eat bathwater. Who takes baths in pomegranate juice? This is so dumb. I love it. Oh my god. More. Oh my god. The ambrosia dissipates without a trace on the palate. Alright. The fog in the space on the occasional waters. Song's trait. Okay, these are the same. See if I can find a new one. Because I haven't gotten the achievement for seeing them all yet. It is low-key a vibe. Okay, I guess I've... Huh. Do I have no more in the bottoms up? Is that it? You wake up in a familiar place. Oh, okay, I'm back in the bath. Okay. Confrontation time. You swear to defend to the death your right to drink ambrosia in the bath and engage in a one-sided argument with Don Hunk till you're flushed and furious. Don Hunk ejects your yammering self from the room. Oh, that's so good.
Hey, off to see Fagusa again.
Alright, let me see. Let me try this one. Okay. Ambrosia's thick flavor. Acquaintance in your mind. Okay, this is... Yes, within interstellar communications.
Hey, off to
Let's try one more time. Okay, let's see. Okay, an acquaintance figure in your mind. So maybe it's the first one is the last one I need. That or there's something I'm missing. Subtle flavors glide across your tongue. Oh, here we go. An appropriate level of inebriation makes you chattier. Could you be possessed by Circes? You become erudite. Your witticisms tickle the crowd's roaring fancies. And before you know it, you're surrounded by your avid, admiring listeners. As a Garden of Life's gardener is deeply engrossed in your baseball bat dynamics theory and heartily invites you to join a prestigious academic organization in Akuma, but you are deeply aware that this is but a trick by the gods of pleasure. Your intellect will fade when the system time strikes midnight. You have no choice but to flee the bath in a hurry, leaving behind a shoe for others to remember you by. That's so dumb. Alright, never mind, can't sleep, I'm back. Welcome back, Professor Depresso, but I'm sorry you can't sleep. Hey, I got them all! Moonlight in a bottle. Oh my god, and I saw this over here. Ah, thank you for the stretch. I did see this right before we ended. This is the Fagusa's blind box. So we're just gonna, take it, drink it. Everything goes black. This ambrosia has the taste of fired clay, rough, yet with a certain heaviness, like something philosophers from the Grove would appreciate. Maybe they need this kind of taste to spark philosophical thought. Oh my god, look, there's so many me's! Oh my god, look at the, oh my god, they all have hats! They all have hats! Thank you for the headbands. They all have hats! Look at me and my 3 hats. Who are you lot? Stel's super ego. I understand the situation now. I have a moral obsession, so I am Stel's super ego. Usually, Stel wouldn't understand the situation so quickly, but since you said it, I'm willing to believe I'm myself. We should go by id, ego, and super ego. Oh! So between me and her, who is the id and who's the ego? One id, ego, and super ego? I'm not sure. What do you think of other me? Looks like I'm the only one who has options to choose from. I'm the ego! That's so good. I'm the only one who has options. Makes sense, but not too much. Fine, treat yourself as the ego. This is just a placeholder, not that I'm the id, you know? Otherwise, we'd have to call ourselves Stell number 1, number 2, and number 3, which would be stupid. So, this is a rare opportunity. Anything you want to ask yourself? The power of Fuhusa won't last long, so ask away. What kind of trailblazer am I really? Can I get some better luck at the polls? Am I talking to myself? This is weird. Seems like the options are a bit too different. So many questions, I only get asked once. Can I get some better luck at the polls? Could she get some better luck in the polls? You heard her. Sure, if my words are useful, I'd say sure. But I don't have that kind of ability. You should play in moderation. And spend rationally. If rationality really worked, what would be the police? You're really quite in, like, ego, don't listen to her. This game just called me out. You chat with yourself in good spirits. A sudden thought crosses your mind. What if next time all your joy, worry, anger, and dislike and fear all show up at once? Too bad we don't have that many colors. And once there are too many people, it's hard to tell one another. Imagine if they logged actual lore behind the HSR equivalent of an acid trip. Honestly, I love it. That'd be so funny. You're much more clear-headed now, and the two versions of yourself before your eyes quickly disappear. Thinking it over, you realize that if the three of you were named Gray, Graynan, and Graynon, Tribby, Trian, Trinan, Gray, Graynan, Graynon, it doesn't sound too bad. That's so stupid. Oh my god, hang on, are there any more cups that I can drink from? This one. Down it! We are Sampo. The fourth wall's been reduced to add. We never needed the fourth wall. The ambrosia is mixed with sweet and fragrant fruits with a soft texture and faintly crushed seeds, bringing to mind the feeling of standing under the shower while munching on fruit. It's like you've traveled back in time without anxiety. Back when humans weren't quite. Oh no. Oh no!
An island full of bananas. Banana-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Calm down, this isn't the work of Dr. Primitive. It's based on the concept of primal in your brain. If drinking the Pagusa's blind box could turn humans into monkeys, have you ever thought about what that would happen if a monkey drinks it? Can I regress even further? Evolution has infinite possibilities, so that means regression could also... Even so, yes! Yes! Double it down! The regression path has diverged. You need to make a preemptive choice. Regress to life in the sky, in the earth, in the water. Regress to the beginning of the story! Still regress to a Stellaron! What? A Stellaron? Fortunately, this is all just a wild fantasy, and you drank the Pagusa's blind box. It's not real. I've been tricked! Damn the Pagusa blind box! This isn't regression, just alteration! That's so stupid. That is so dumb. Maybe this is what you evolved from. Imagine if this is lore that they've hidden behind these stupid cups. Can I have that one? Oh, there's so many over here. I wonder if I can, like, take them again, like, on the daily. Because I feel like I've seen that one before. I have no idea. That's so dumb. Oh my god. There's so much hidden stuff here. Okay, there's also one more achievement I want to get before we try and log off. And it says, the achievement is called... It is called, where was it? I just saw it. Oh, where is it? It's called Fingers in Many Pots. Try the cold, hot, and test baths. So I think this is the cold bath. No, this isn't the cold. Maybe this one. Yeah, cold bath. So this is the cold bath. It says the cold bath chills you to the bone. It said that regularly taking cold baths helps maintain youthful vigor. It is really good for refreshing awareness. Yo! Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so cursed. Alright, so there's that. I know the hot bath is over here somewhere, I think. Hang on. I think the hot bath is on the other side. Yes, it's over here. It's over here. So the hot bath is over here. Hot bath. You have to squint your eyes from the steaming heat. Events exuding warmth are always hazy. You let out a sigh. A moment's distraction, and you're scalded by hot water. Intense events usually bring you pain. You can't be bothered to keep sighing. Oh, hey, I must have done the other one. Oh, holy candle. Have I gotten this one? Okay. Dang, okay, I must have gotten this. Well, then I've gotten that one. Heck yeah. We love the baths. We love the baths. That's what we're talking about. Fingers in many pots. Okay, I've collected a good number of achievements today, which is pretty epic. So I think we are going to end our stream here. I have so many more that I have to get, but you know what? Slow and steady, eventually, maybe, you know? Maybe I'll get them. I think I'm gonna try and bug hunt off stream so you guys don't have to watch me run around like looking at all the stuff for the bugs. But thank you all so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. We are going to raid out, so please stick around for that. Let me see if I can find someone doing some fun stuff. Let's see. What we got going on today. Let's see. Currency Wars. Oh shoot, this person just ended. Oh no! Alright. Ooh! Oh, nope, they're not talking. Ah! Oh my god, wait! This person is further back in Amphorius than I am. Oh my god, they are at the Anaxa I don't kneel to God's part. So, we are going to go over and support this person. This should be super exciting. So, they are further back than I am. They are currently in 3.2. This may even be 3.1, but I think this is 3.2. They are when Anaxa is currently reaching the Dawn Cloud. So this is the first part of 3.2. So please be mindful when we raid in. Do not spoil anything Amphorius-wise. They are at the beginning of Amphorius. So please be mindful, no spoilers. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live is going to be on... When am I going to be live? The next time you catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We are going to be doing Zenless Zone 0. We'll be finishing the current story quest we're on, and we are going to be starting the main story, so that'll be super exciting. And the next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail will be on Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be finally dipping our fingers into 3.3. It should be a really fun time as we slowly make our way through the story. It'll be it'll be really good. Other than that, I hope you are all having a wonderful day, and you will have a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. I'll see you around, guys. Bye-bye!